Okay, it looks like that we are now live, Miss Sabrina. Oh, I see we
Hey,
got
hey,
some.
hey.
Hey, we got some people already up in the chat. Look like I see a hello from a Gerald. How you doing, Gerald? Happy Valentine's Day weekend to you. Christopher Ward, you're usually the first one in here, man. I see you let somebody beat you to being the first one to comment. What's up with that, Christopher? Usually you're number one, man. You usually comment like 15 minutes before the stream even starts, man. What's up, man?
He
You
said he
late.
was busy.
You late, man. What's up, man? You usually the first one. Go ahead, sing for us, baby. That's right. Sing for us. Yeah.
I'm setting the atmosphere.
Yeah. Set the atmosphere. Oh, yeah.
I'll get one of these chords right.
She sounds so good, don't she? Don't you agree? As they say, don't you agree? Kevin Robinson, what's going on, Kevin? Aiken Eric, yo, right back to you, man. Yo, right back to you.
Let me get on that.
Now keep setting the mood. You were sounding good over there. Go ahead.
I don't see the live. I don't see it.
Oh,
I'm on your channel.
it's definitely there because people are responding. they're typing to me.
I don't see it. Oh, and there I am.
There you go. I hear myself. So yeah, definitely turn your volume down on your phone because I'm hearing the feedback. Just turn on your phone. I'm saying on your phone, just turn your volume down. But yeah, we're there. All right, so just a reminder for those of you that are in the chat, we will not know that you're here unless you say something in the room. So come on and just say hello to us right now. We're just saying hello.
Oh, Kevin was on there last time. Kevin and Christopher. I remember seeing those names.
Oh yeah, Christopher is always the first one. He's usually like 15 minutes early. He'll say hello like 15 minutes before the live starts.
Where's everybody from?
That's why I was getting on him like, yo, you let somebody else say hi first, Christopher. What's like that's not like you. Usually you're like the first one. Like 15 minutes early. He'll be like, what's up? Yeah, so make sure you say something to us. We got Home Skillet with us. You know, so every time she comes on the live stream, it's going to be a mystery. So what is she going to call herself this week? Last week was Madam Princess, I believe, or Princess Madam, one or the other.
Yeah,
it was either Princess Madam or Madam Princess. One of the then this year. Listen to me. This week is Home Skillet. Now I don't think she'll be with us next week because I think she got some stuff she got deal with next week. You know what I'm saying, called relaxation, and but whenever she comes back to us, we'll have to maybe she'll call herself Cruise Lady or something.
Yeah, I'll be thinking of a name.
Cruise of Jazz.
Greenville. I'm not from Greenville, but we go up there to Greenville to visit, like that R&B spot. Aikens, Eric, have you been to that R&B spot up in Greenville? I'm sure you have, because they remade it.
Hey, Quay McQuitter, what's going on, Quay?
Hey, fam, where's he from?
I don't know. Christopher, you know what, Christopher? Hey, Christopher, I have no idea. Where are you from, man? I thought you like the first one on my, or like what, for the last 8 months? I have no idea what state you're in, man.
You don't know nothing about them. You got to ask these questions. Cleveland, Ohio in the building. Charles Brooks.
Hey, Charles.
Orlando, Florida. Oh, I think that's where we're going to the cruise. No, I think it's Miami, Florida for the cruise. I don't know. This is my first cruise, so I don't even know how to pack. I don't know what to.
Well, you just make sure you keep that life preserver on because we want you to come back above water and not underwater. We want you to come back above water, so keep that life preserver on 20. Even if you're taking a shower, just keep the life preserver on. Even in the shower, you gotta make sure you come back.
I'm gonna have the floaties.
The floaties, everything. Yeah. Just
acoustics in the building.
Yeah, that's Mayoli. What's going on? Happy Valentine's Day. Now, acoustic, you're gonna have to come on the panel eventually because she wants to hear your deep voice eventually. So
I would like
so we'll let you know when we start letting the panel people. You should have got an email already. She wants to hear that. So my name is Melvin Franklin from the Temptations. And as you can hear, I can't even remotely get my voice that low, but okay. Crane Style Productions, what's going on? Syracuse, NY. Crane Style Productions, y'all, is the reason why y'all have that video that I put up about the number system and C sharp and D flat. He came to this live stream a few months ago and gave who gave a nice amount of a super chat and said, "Can you please do that video?" So if y'all enjoyed that video, and I showed the video a little bit last week, but if y'all enjoyed learning the number system, he's the one that made that happen. He did it right in the middle of a live stream.
That's awesome.
We was talking number system. He said, well, "Yo, if I send you a super chat, would you make the video?" I said, "Sure." And bam, I think he sent like a $50 super chat. I was like, "Oh, okay, I guess that video will be going up." So I was like, "I guess that video will definitely be going up." So I don't know how long ago. That was a good while ago, but definitely. So y'all can thank him for that video being available with the number system. Gerald says he's from Central New Jersey. Fresh Sounds, Florida. Hey, Fresh Sounds, Florida. Where are you from? I don't know. You know, sometimes people give themselves a name, but they don't necessarily be from, you know, we're assuming it's Florida, but we don't know.
Yeah.
I won the first chord contest last week as Totally Changing Lives. I'm going to log on again as him. Oh, so yeah, right. I remember you. But hold up. I thought I saw you last week as Kevin Robinson also, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you doing? You logging in and coming in two different names or something, man? You trying to trick us, man? Fresh Sounds, Florida was like Miami, Florida, LOL. Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't know. Oh, Christopher Ward, you right down the street, man. You in Virginia, you know.
Hey, Fresh Sounds, Florida. Can I park my car at your house? So I can go on this cruise, and then can we work something out?
And make sure you don't do nothing with her car while she on that boat, man. So make us all come down there. You know, we all come down there in a gang, the House of Jazz gang. You got the Crips, you got the Bloods, and then you got the House of Jazzes. So make us come down there. I think we will be the gang that will lose. I think because we're just a bunch of musicians and they're professional gangbangers. So I think we will. Yeah. I think we would lose. I think we would lose. I'm just saying, you know. All right. So says we got about 10 people in here, 9 people.
I think that's a good way to start because last week you did the key of A. That was good. But first off, how was your Valentine's?
Who, mine's?
Yeah.
Cool. Went to work. Cool. We only had a half a day, thank goodness. So I was able to come home early from work because the kids was, you know, left a half a day and we were finished. The staff was finished by around 2 something. So that's usually good. When I'm usually getting home after 5. I got home around 3. I was like, okay, yeah.
Good day.
So that was cool. And then I came home and I chilled. How was your Valentine's Day?
It came and went. You know, those days kind of just intertwining over.
Right, it's just a normal day, right?
Right, yeah. Anybody else celebrate? How much is the average that couples spend on Valentine's Day? Like my son was telling me, we were in the store today and he was like, he spent $150 on a girl at school before. That's what I said. First I said, where'd you get $150 from? But
your son said this?
Yeah. For Valentine's
Day. Like, he must be doing real well on eBay, man, selling that stuff on
That's eBay. What I said. I was like, give me my money.
What he did was sold that Williams keyboard of yours and took that girl out. That's what he did.
No, they're high school, so they can't go out. So it's like they can't.
Yeah, it's called cutting, Sabrina. Cutting. They cut school. They're just he's just wording it so that he's not actually saying that. Sean, if you're listening, I'm just messing. I don't know what you did, but I don't mean to get you in trouble, man. I don't want you to, you know, come while your mama on that cruise. You come trying to beat me up or something, man.
Hello, everyone. No, I want to know how much is like an average, like what is? I would think like $40 for Valentine's Day. Like maybe.
No, wait a minute. When you're asking, are you talking about married couples or are you talking about?
I guess
like are you talking about young people or
there's a difference? I just don't know what's like that. I feel like Valentine's Day is so man-made and
of course it is.
I mean, just something to generate money, but like I think anything over $40 is too much. So $2.14. Oh,
and $214, he said. He said spending should be between $2.14 and $214
because of Valentine's Day. $2.14.
Well, Mayola, you're married. How much did you spend for your wife, man? How much you kick out?
Mm-hmm.
Mayola, like, well, you know, McDonald's got that dollar menu thing going on, and you know what I'm saying. So,
can we just focus on Quay? Can we just focus on his comment because that's true?
What did Quay say? Let me see what Quay said. Oh, he said, "Oh, we need more women like you." Talking about that one?
Yeah, man.
That call, yeah,
Because I feel like we waste a lot of money on all these little holidays. I'm like, come
yeah. You cheap sons of. Thank you for not cussing because we don't cuss on this channel. I appreciate you just
on.
putting
So,
dot dot
Flex,
dot. Thank you,
right?
appreciate
So
that.
Flex, how much do you spend? Because to me, I think 40 is like flowers. Come on, I wouldn't even. I don't know. They die. It's not that serious. You could just say Happy Valentine's Day. You could send now. You can send a gift, so you don't need to get a card, right?
Right.
So I don't know.
If you since we're a bunch of musicians in here, you could write a song. Wouldn't that be more? Wouldn't that mean more than just buying something? Like you sat down, took the time, wrote the song,
Yeah,
recorded it, and all that good stuff,
I
and
think
be like,
that's
"Look, I wrote this song just for you." Come on, man. That takes way more than just spending money, man. Get to the pen
so.
and paper.
Fresh Sounds Florida said, "How much do you spend on a date on average? Maybe double that. Ooh,
Ooh, okay.
ooh, maybe double that. Okay, so Flex said over 100, but it's not important. When a woman is beautiful, what price can you put on that? Yeah,
He trying to make you blush. See, he trying
no,
to
he's
make
not
you blush.
directing that to
Brandon.
me.
I'm gonna put this up on there, and make her blush.
He's not directing that to me. He's just saying like
I'm just messing. I'm
he's
just messing.
appreciating his woman, so he don't. It doesn't matter how much he spends on her and all that stuff. I can see that.
Mayoli, man, you late, man. We already addressed the name change, man.
Next week's gonna be Cool Breeze. The week after that, it's just I don't know. It depends on the hairstyle determines the name.
There
I
you
change
go.
my hair every time, but yeah, I just think it's so many things we can do without spending a lot of money these days.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you said you looks like you made a song that was geared towards Valentine's Day. I saw your channel and you had a tutorial up. Did
You
you want to
talking
talk?
to me?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't write a song.
No.
You
I'm saying you put a tutorial up. It's kind of geared towards love.
right. Yeah. I was gonna say I didn't write one. I've written ones before in the past, but not that particular one. Y'all want to hear a song I wrote before? I might let y'all hear something.
Okay, well
My
before
my,
you
my,
do
my little puny love songs I used to write back in the day.
Okay, well,
But
before you do that, we're gonna talk about Gerald because he said restaurants are too crowded in Jersey, so he cooked dinner for his girlfriend, and we had a lovely evening. Now
isn't that special?
that is a Valentine's Day, right? Come in, and then you can even light a candle, and then just have dinner ready, watch a movie. That's beautiful. I hope she appreciated that.
If she did, you're not allowed to talk about that on my channel because this is a G-rated channel. Thank you very much. No, I'm just playing. I'm just
We don't want to hear all that love.
Joe, like, oh yeah, she appreciated it. All right, let me tell you what happened. I'm like, you keep that to yourself, home skillet. Rest of okay, I just saw that. Okay,
Okay, but back to your song.
What about my song?
You said you created a song.
I didn't create. Oh, you mean I've written plenty of love songs. Oh, you okay? Made up song. I used to, well, see, when you're a dude that can't get girls, right? You can't get girls, so you try everything you can to impress a girl. So you start writing love songs. It never really worked, but yeah, I have a lot of love songs I've written back in the day. See if I can remember some of them. Hold up, one or two of them. Okay. My favorite one. This one. What? Let me not say that.
What key are you in?
I don't even know. It's an A flat. It's been a minute since I played this. I think I'm in A flat. Oh, you know what? C minor. I'm in C minor. C minor. That's where I am. I'm in C minor.
Flex is all the way from the UK. He said they're more conservative.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Keep that money. Use that money for good, and not just for wastefulness.
How about Gerald? He says she's still here. The weekend is still young.
Oh, okay. Well, like I said, man, this is G-rated, man. This is G-rated, man. We could still young. Yeah, and it's still G-rated too. The weekend is also G-rated, but nah. This song was definitely written in 97, 98-ish. somewhere between, because I remember why the song was written, so I know around the time. Nights I cannot sleep. Days I cannot think. I hope I can hit this note. Of anything except your smile. Think back to the day we met. I never will forget how you became a part of my life. How I long to see your face and feel your warm embrace. How I long to be with you. Never can forget how sweet you are. Sorry about that. My love has changed my life. How I long to be with you. That's the first verse and chorus right there. I wrote that song. I actually was in a relationship with someone that was a long distance relationship. So that's why I say how I long to see your face and feel your warm embrace. That's where those lyrics came from, because it was a long distance thing at the time. So yeah, that was that one.
Beautiful. That was beautiful. We need a tutorial on that one. You need to patent that.
Make sure that one's copyrighted. Yeah, I think it's copyrighted. So yeah, make sure. Yeah. That song about 20-something years old. Yeah, it better be copyrighted by now. Boy Jazz going in. Oh yeah, I know I was going in. Y'all was hearing my feelings, man. That was a 20-year-old or 21-year-old house of jazz back then, man.
And you remembered it.
Oh yeah, I like that song. From time to time, I was just it'll come to me and I'll just play it just for the fun of it. One day I'm thinking about trying to get these little love songs I used to write and do like a little EP, maybe it's something, see what happens. I just have to take that actual time to do it. That's all. Tickling those keys. Oh, Mr. Ron right there. What's up, Ron? I hope you got your track ready, Ron. Hey, Ron, if you got your track ready, you can send it now, because we'll definitely be listening to the tracks later. If you want to send it to my email now and have it ready. Tickling the keys. Yeah, I was going and I was how I long to see your face and feel your warm embrace. How I long to be with you. Never can forget how sweet you are. Your love has changed my life. Well, we need to record that. Oh, listen to you, man. You trying to steal my song, man. I'm gonna have to take this live stream down so y'all don't steal my song. I keep telling Jazz his songs belong on the radio. Yeah, you have said that before, Florida. I appreciate that, man. Sounds good. Thank you. I appreciate all the comments, man. Thank you. Oh, somebody, Chris. Now I'm gonna tell you about Christopher Ward right here, Sabrina. This dude.
He said, "What comes?"
Yeah. But before you answer, I just going to let you know, he will ask you every week what keyboard. I swear, Christopher Ward asked me what keyboard is that on, like maybe 30 tutorials back to back. Like, I mean, every tutorial he'll be like, "What keyboard did you use?" Well, and then he'll come on the live stream, "Hey, what keyboard did you use?" So like when he started asking, I used to just start make jokes like, "Okay, Christopher Ward." I started asking, I said, "What keyboard are you on today?" So I just we have a history of this. What keyboard are you on? But go ahead, you can.
Maybe he's in the market for one, and he wants to.
Nah, he loves keyboards like we all do. But go ahead, you can answer the question. I just wanted you to know that we actually have an inside joke with Christopher Ward.
Well, this one, let me see if I can turn this.
Is it a Williams?
It's not a Williams. I don't need to see my mess. Well, you can't see. It's one of those. I think it's like one of those church ones.
It's a digital piano for sure. It's like a it's not like a synthesizer. It's like a digital piano, definitely. What's the company?
Clavinova.
Okay, I've seen that name before.
Yamaha.
Oh, it's Yamaha though. Okay, see, you good though. See, you know, I wish you would have ever seen the one live stream we had. Oh my goodness, it was the craziest one we ever had. But yeah, we all know that I love Yamaha keyboards, so it was said very loudly and clearly on that stream. It was a while ago, but yeah, Yamaha is good. Sounds so. Oh, that 20-year-old song sounds fresh. I appreciate that. Fresh sounds Florida. That comes. I appreciate that coming from someone whose name is Fresh. So. Okay, so totally changing lives. He came back. He switched. He did a Prince Adam the He-Man on us. What was his name before? I forgot. He's the one that said, "I'm the one that won the court." So he lifted up his sword, said, "By the power of Grayskull, I am totally changing lives."
Well, he looks like he's working right now. He's busy.
So I can't stay when I'm at a production switcher. Okay.
Well,
directing you, how are you directing an evangelistic seminar and you're online?
Where he's got to operate all the switches and stuff, so
right.
he's aware of what's going on.
Yeah, definitely. I don't want you to get in trouble with the church or anything. You know, people, we up here singing love songs, and you accidentally start singing it up there in church, talking about I want to be a man. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jesus. If I wrote that song in the 90s, you should talk. Oh, if you wrote that song in the 90s, you should talk to Mariah Carey. The intro of the 2005 song "We Belong Together" seems to use the same intro. Oh. Yeah, they probably stole it, although I've never released the song, so I doubt if they stole it from you. And that melody I played was the first 5 notes was just a C minor scale. That's just the first 5 notes of C minor. Da 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 C D E flat F G. So I can't really say that someone stole that when that is actually a scale. Is this C minor? Is this a C minor scale? Oh, how I long. Now, if you're talking about chords, you come back and I'm saying, okay. How do you do the intro part? I always wanted to know the theory behind intros. I don't know if there's really a theory behind intros. A lot of times, intros is just a part of the song, played like an octave higher or something. You know, a lot of intros to songs is sometimes maybe the chorus, the end of the chorus. I mean, some songs, yes, they have their own. And that song that I just did, my song, was just a part of the chorus. That's all it was. It was like the chorus is how I long to see your face. All I did was just go an octave higher and went. So all I'm doing is just playing the chorus. That's all I'm doing. I didn't change nothing. I just
okay. So question
I just played the chorus. So yeah.
So once you finish the song and you're done and you want to continue it, you know, without continuing the song, right? Without actually continuing the chords, what's the theory behind that? Like, you know what I mean?
I'm sorry.
I know you're having a moment. I see.
No, because it says cat. He must was on that live stream I was telling you about. That I said I wish you saw when we was talking about Yamaha. It was a fight between Yamaha and Casio keyboards, and I wasn't in the middle of it though. I wasn't in the middle of it because it was Wendell, guy that used to come on my panel named Wendell, and then the guy, oh my goodness, Rocky, and he actually. You know, we even listened to one of his tracks last week. He still presents tracks to us. And Rocky made a statement saying, you know, back in the day, you know, yeah, Casio was, you know, known as the cheap keyboard, you know, don't get it. But he said, but nowadays, you know, Casio keyboard is just as good as a motif or something. And Wendell, oh my, when I say he went off, what are you talking about? What? Casio keyboard? And it was like an hour and a half like argument, like so that's why when he said Casio, that's why he said LOL or Casio.
He's passionate. He's passionate.
Yeah, but okay, you were saying why you said when do you know when the song is over? Is that what you were asking? If you're writing a song, is that what you were asking?
Well, when he says intros, he means intros. So I get kind of what his question is, because sometimes you want to think you can do like the 1, the 3, and the 5 and just kind of, or a diminished chord to go into, you know what I mean? Like, okay, like an intro for
Okay. Oh, for Misty. Okay.
If I actually
I
get it.
feel like I'm clinging to a cloud.
If I'm not playing, if I'm not singing it, I will jack it up. But
Okay, well, sing a little bit of it. Go ahead.
little diminished chord, right?
All right, yeah.
And then going into the
Uh-huh. Go ahead, sing it while you playing it. Oh, sing it, sing it, sing it.
I love how you was like waiting on that chord.
I was like, I'm sitting there like, y'all know when you got a keyboard a musician that's a keyboardist when they go like that.
Yeah.
You know that's the real keyboard. When you hit it, y'all all know that look when the right chord is hit. When that right chord is hit, you sitting there, you go.
But
It's like you don't even know what the chord is. You just waiting for it. And as soon as you hit, you go.
but in the intro, you can't start with like.
I mean, you could. I mean, there's no rules in music. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like there's rules in music, but at the end of the day, there's really no rules in music because if there were really rules in music, the stuff that's on the radio right now, most of it wouldn't exist. And did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. But nah, but what were you trying to say about the? What was you was trying to explain what what you meant, Sabrina, with the intro?
Well, I'm trying to understand how he's talking about an intro because I'm gonna try that. Maybe he got his question answered, but I can kind of feel where he's coming from because sometimes you end a song and you're done, but you want to continue playing. You want to kind of continue some chords without continuing the song, but you kind of want to keep the momentum going.
Okay, you saying that it's the end of the song? You saying
end of the song intro. I'm trying to help. So far, why do y'all make these names up? And y'all know I can't read.
Oh, come on now, you be making up names too, Miss Madam Princess, and I mean, and you don't even keep the same name. At least they pick a name and stick with it.
Well, yeah, that too. But no, I'm just saying you don't want to come to a computer, to a keyboard, and just start finding you kind of want an intro. You kind of want something like something to kind of go there first, and then
I'm gonna tell you one thing, but in all honesty, with a lot of pop music and stuff that's popular, a lot of times it's just the intro.
It's just
the chorus. The chorus. Now you got stuff like where songs that got like a real intro that's not a part of the song. Ribbon in the Sky. Okay, the intro to Ribbon in the Sky is not well. You know what it is? Hold up. In a way, it is still a part of the song. Never mind. What it is that he just put a melody on top of the chords, but it is a part of the song. Because oh so long. Yeah, it is the same chord. Never mind. I'll tell you one song that has an intro that's not anywhere else in the song, but in the intro, and that's that song. That's a real intro because that's not anywhere else in the song.
Right.
Except for when they go, I'm down on bended knee, and then they play it again. And you know what I'm saying? But that's an intro right there. Right. But you don't get that a lot. You don't get that often. A lot of time it's a part of the song. You pick some part of the song, usually it's the chorus, it might be the end of the chorus or something, and you always play it like 2 octaves higher. Just go up on the top and just make it real pretty, and then you just bam, you just come up with and down. You just knock it out. That's what a lot of it is. So it's not a lot. Like I said, a lot of songs that has a total section that's like, this is the intro. This is not the verse. This is not a part of the pre-chorus. This is not a part of the chorus. This is not a part of the bridge. It's not a part of the turnaround. It's not. This is literally like
Yeah.
You don't get a lot of that in pop music. Not really. Not really.
So I think that helped him out. He said he wanted to know how to end the song as well.
Ending a song usually you want to end on the tonic. And when I say the tonic, it's the key that the song is in, basically. So whatever song you're in, I mean, even if you think of like 2-5-1, a lot of songs end with a 2-5-1 progression, but the last chord is usually the key that the song is in. Shayna B, the bassist. What's going on, yo? that's the homie right there. I usually only see her on Instagram most of the time. What's up, Shayna? Oh, I mean, she be on here too sometimes on YouTube, but I usually see her on Instagram mostly. What's up? Yeah, usually when you okay, when I'm doing a tutorial, there's plenty of tutorials in pop music where the song doesn't actually end on the recording, it just fades out. So I always would say, well, here's a way you can end the song. Almost 90, I mean, like I would say 98% of the time when I say you can end the song like this, I'm usually telling you to end the song on the tonic, which means if you're in the key of E flat major, then you end the song with a E flat major chord. Whatever key you're in. If you're in the key of A flat, then when you end the song, end it on an A flat chord. That's the tonic. The tonic is the root of the key, basically. So just end it on the tonic. So if you and then you can use something like a 2-5-1. Like if you're in the key of C, and you want to end it on a 2-5-1, that's like to be honest with you, my intro that I use, sir, House of Jazz, the piano tutorial, that's 2-5-1. It's a fancier version of it, but that's a 2-5-1 right there. But that sounds like an end right there. If you listen to it, if you go what's it, what is it again? There we go. How you play my intro? And then I go. So going into that 2-5-1. That was a regular 2-5-1 in the key of C. So if you're in the key of C major, hold on for a second. But yeah, a lot of songs end like that. Hold on, what I need to do? Switch this right here. There we go. And so if you like in the key of C, so let's say you're playing a song and you're ready to end it, you can always go to the 2, which is D minor. Then the 5 will be G major, and then C major. That's your tonic right there. C major. You end it. The song is ended right there. So a very popular ending is 2-5-1. So let's say you want to see. This is make up a song. So we're in the key of C. We're just making up some chords. Back to C. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm really not. I'm making it up as I go, y'all. Then let's say, and then I'm ready to end the song. I might go. See, when I was ready to end the song, I just went to 2-5-1. A lot of my ones for me, this is just a Richard Butler thing, a House of Jazz thing. I love major 9 chords. Major 9 chords just sound so good when you're ending a song. So it's still the tonic, right? So I still ended on a C chord, but it was C major 9. I don't know what it is about the major 9 chord. When you just end, sometimes it doesn't sound right and you can't use it. But most times, like whatever I was doing just now, that wasn't good. But anyway, hold up. I'm getting ready to end it. Hold on. So we got. Here we go. I'm going to end it. See, that last chord was that major 9. That major 9 just make you think you're doing something more than what you're really doing. It makes people think you're doing more.
Keep it right there, Jazz, where you have it. Okay, so get it on a regular C major, because that was another thing that was complicated when I first started learning. So you have C major where your hands were positioned, right? And then do the difference with the C9, because that
Okay, what I did was I'm playing a different inversion of C major 9, but to make it simple, let's show it in root position. Now, C major 9 is nothing but the 1, the 3, the 5, the 7th, and the 9th note of the scale, no matter what key you're in. So in the key of C, that would be C, E, G, B, and D.
Right.
1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Now, usually when I'm playing C major 9, I just like this particular inversion. I just like this inversion where it's B, D, E, and G on my right hand. That's just the order I like, and it's still C major 9
because your C is on your left hand.
Yeah, because the C is down here, it's still major 9 because I still got the 1. The C is still 1. Here go the E up here. That's the 3. The G is right here. That's the 5th. Wow. The B is right here. Here's the B. That's the 7th. And the D is the 9. So it's still C major 9. So as long as I got the root with C, as long as that root is still C, it's still considered C major 9. And I just my fingers, my muscle memory just tends to go. If I need a C major 9, I'll go there. I mean, sometimes I'll do it down here, and but yeah. You stole my song?
No. Oh. The bass line is nice.
She stole my song, y'all.
Well, now I did. Now I am. Shoot, I'm gonna play that back in slow motion.
She stole my song.
I'm stealing that one.
Now, when I was in high school, when I really was just starting, I really didn't know how to play a whole lot of stuff. And it was this guy. He was actually in a younger grade than me, and those was like he had those chords. And he didn't play it like it was a slow song. It was. That's how you know. And I was like, yo, can you teach me those chords? I want to write some lyrics to it. So I wrote lyrics to it. So technically it's really his music, but at least he knew I was writing lyrics to it. I've never done anything with it, but I do have lyrics for it. That's the same song I was just playing, but when I like to just fool around, I take that same song and play it fast. But it's the same song that I wrote lyrics to, like, at last I found the ladies. I need Mayoli to sing this part because I need a bass singer down here. Okay. At last I found the lady of my dreams. Oh, that's not right. Perfect from head to toe. She sends vibes through my. I forgot the words. Her body was so fine. Her strut past me sent chills. No wonder why I fell in love at first sight of this girl. And all I want to say, can I be your man? Can I be your man? Oh, I promise I will love you. Something like that. But anyway, yeah, it was something like that. I don't remember everything, but it was like that was like background vocals going like the background's supposed to go. All I want to say, then the soloists will go. Can I be your man? Then the harmonies will come back in. Can I be your man? Then the soloists will go. Whoa, I promise I will. I had it all in my head back then, man. For real, yeah. I need to execute that one day. But anyway.
Well, somebody asked for a tutorial on that last song, the one you didn't see.
I don't know what I played. What was I playing? What was I playing?
Where you was doing the bass line and you took it from that guy.
You mean that one? Oh man, nah, y'all. I already stole the song. Okay, I already stole it from him, but I didn't steal it. He actually said, "Yeah, man, you can do whatever you want to do with that." That was his exact words. So I didn't steal it because he said, "Yes, you can do whatever you want to do with it." So, y'all want? Okay, I'll show y'all the beginning part. All I'm doing on the left hand is octave with D's, right? 2D octave, and I'm playing the fifth in between, which is the A. So you got D, A, D, and then I jump over to E and bring it back down to D. That's all I'm doing. So it's ba 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 ba. So D A D E D, and then I'll go B A, like da da, and then do it again. Da 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 da. B A. Did y'all get that? Here it is again. D A D E D B A. That's all I'm doing with the left hand. I'll show it again. You got it. Go ahead, play it. Go ahead, do you think?
Oh no. You said B-A.
Only when you're doing it. You know, it's like a little passing. It's like a little passing lick. That's all it is. So it's like D A D E D, then B A, and then go right back to it. That B A is just like a little passing thing. Boom, boom, boom. Just boom, boom. You know, so. Like that.
So, question.
Okay.
All right. Oh.
Go ahead.
So, if when they say like you have a bass player already, and they'll play that part right there,
you shouldn't play it on the piano. Nah, not really.
No. Okay. So, what can you do with your left hand then?
Chord.
I mean, your right hand's doing the chord. What are you fattening up the chord a little more?
Yeah, you can fatten up the chord. You can fatten up the chord. Either that, or just play with just your right hand. Either that, or just play with just your right hand. If you don't know what you're doing, if you're not that good at chording with the left hand, and you got a good bass player, then just play with just your right hand. Because if your bass player knows what he's doing, it's not going to sound empty at all. I used to know how to play that on this bass. I can't remember anymore. Look at that. I'm ADD. I'm doing something else now. I was supposed to be teaching you how to play that song, right? Okay. All right. So that's how you play the left hand of the song.
Stay focused. Your ADHD is coming in.
All right. So now what I'm doing with the right hand, the chord is just C, E, F, G. So basically, just think of it as a C major chord, and I'm just adding a fourth in there. That's all it is. So C major, C, E, G, but I'm playing an F also. That's all I'm doing. So I'm doing that with the left hand. I'll show it again. And I'll show it one more time again. Let me hear you play that. Sabrina's gonna learn how to play this song live on the stream with us. Go ahead.
All right. The pressure. Oh, why do I want to do that?
There you go. Okay, cool. Now the second pass is it's the same. You're doing the same movement, except instead of going from D to D, you're going from G to G now with a D in the middle. With your D in the middle, so it's and then you go up to the A. So you're moving your fingers exactly the same way. They're just on different notes. So it's G, D, G, A, G, and then I'll do E, D as a passing, and then I stop right there, and I'll go right back to the beginning. But let's stay on the G part right now. So you got. And then stop right there. See if you can do that and just stop right there. So Go ahead, try it.
Okay, I was watching your fingering though.
Okay. Oh, don't worry about me. I got you. Okay. Now stop on that one. Stop. So it'll be, and I'm gonna tell you why you have to stop right there because of what I do after that. You do need to stop right there. So you'll go, and then stop right there. And then I go, and all that is this F octave, E octave. That's all it is. So I go from low F to high F to low E, high E. So it's like, that's all I'm doing. Yeah. Okay. So that whole pass is. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
You want to try that before I show you?
My brain has reached capacity.
Well, and what I'm doing on the right hand, I'm playing F, A, B flat, and D. Is that what I'm? Let me just play it normally. Let me make sure that's what I'm playing. Okay, all right. This is what I'm playing. Okay. This is what I'm playing. F. I'm playing an F major chord, F A C, but I'm including the B flat. I'm including the fourth. Okay. So F A C with a B flat in there. My middle finger is hitting the B flat. So I got my thumb. This is my finger, and I'm not saying this right, but I'm using my thumb on F, my pointing finger on A, my ring finger on C, and then my middle finger hits that B flat for me. Okay. So that's what I'm doing right there. So that's what I'm doing while I'm on G. Like that. So so if you go back to the beginning, you got going to C. The beginning is just a C major.
No, I'm kidding.
I know it's a C major chord with the fourth. So both chords I'm playing major chords, but I'm just including the fourth note, which is also the ninth of the no, it's not the ninth. What am I talking about? Anyway, just adding the fourth. Okay. So you got, what is it? Switch. Oh, sorry. I can't play my own song. I'm sorry. And then I go to. Okay. Well, before you go there, let's see if you can do that much. I go.
Okay. Who? Lord have mercy, sweet baby Jesus. 8 pounds, 7 ounce, baby Jesus.
Oh yeah, you said that the other day.
I can't do it. Okay, focus, Sabrina.
What was you said?
Focus. Oh Lord have mercy.
Like, oh my goodness. Oh, you were talking about the sandwich. Okay, I got it. I was like, what was you? I know you said that. Okay, no. Inside joke, y'all. Don't worry about it. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I keep not stopping. Right. Oh, you did something up here.
Oh, yeah, I didn't show you those chords yet. I didn't show you. All I showed you was 2 chords. I showed you that C major chord, and then I showed you the G major chord with the 4. That's right. I didn't show you the rest of them. Now, what I did, once after that G chord, I'm sorry, after the F chord, I said G, I meant to say F major with the 4. And after that, I went. So this is just an F octave with a B flat in the middle.
Oh,
right.
I'm reaching that.
And then, but on my am I hit? Yeah, I mean I'm hitting F on the left hand 2 octaves. So it's basically just an F octave with a B flat. So I'm going, and then my chord. I gotta play it to see what I'm doing. Hold up. There we go. Here we go. So the chord that I play after I played all those F octaves is the E flat on the left hand. Then it's a D flat, F, G, and C. So it's D flat, F, G, and C. I'm going like that.
My hands ain't. Come on, Sprinter.
Go ahead on, girl.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's that. Don't that sound so good?
Yeah.
And then I go. So what I did with the bass line, well, actually, it's different from the first time. So I'll go back to D, A, D, G, E, D. So I add this G in there. So it
Okay.
goes like that. And then go back to normal. So again, it's and what I'm doing with the right hand is now I'm doing when I do that little, I'm going. So what that was is now I'm doing C, E, F, and A.
Okay.
So that's when I'm doing that alternate bass line. And then I take the A and bring it down to G. Like that. So it's like playing the original C chord, but I stretch my pinky finger over to A. And then I bring the A back down to G. Like that. So you got right. And then the other one I do it the same way. Same way. All right. So the only difference is when I come back to that C. That's when I do it slightly different. And then my chorus. You got that, Sabrina? Play that real quick. Go ahead, play that real quick.
Okay. I was gonna do this all early, but okay.
Yeah. Do those chords right there that I just did. Go ahead, play that real quick.
Okay.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful. That was beautiful. For those of you interested in knowing what I'm doing right there, that is I'm doing.
If you want to know what I just did,
she don't even know what she just did. So don't even ask her, because if you ask her to play exactly what she played again, she'll be like, I really don't know what it was. But it's on a YouTube live stream, so go back and figure it out by ear. Okay.
Yeah, let me know if y'all want a tutorial on what I just did.
Yeah, now y'all will have to go to her channel for that tutorial. That mess ain't coming on this one now.
Oh Lord.
But just real quick, what I'm doing right here for those that's curious is I'm doing G and D on the left hand, F, B flat, and F again on the right hand, which is what I did when I did the. Remember, I'm doing that same chord, but I'm doing it an octave lower. That's the first. So the next chord, I came from G and D. I moved over to A and E. So it was okay. So the next chord, A and E, and on the right hand, it's G, C, and F.
I can't really see over here.
And then the next chord, all I do is just take this middle C and take it up to C sharp. That's all I do. So we got. Hold up. You got. So you got. Yeah. And then I go to. Now this is a chord I showed y'all earlier. I showed y'all this chord earlier, the E flat on the left hand, and then D flat, F, G, C, and then come back down to. This is the very first chord I showed y'all in the entire song. The very first chord, which is the C major with the 4 in there. So you got the. I'm just going it quickly so we can move on to something else for those that was just curious. But it's. And then I go. I keep doing something wrong. I can't even remember. Let me just play it for real. There we go. There we go. That's not the chord though. I think that's it. Okay, that's it. See, it's been a minute since I played this, y'all. I'm doing A and E on the left hand, and then I'm doing D flat, F, G, then that C right there, and that C I bring the melody down. So that melody is C, B flat, A, G. Why you close up that keyboard? What's up? Why you going to just close it up?
Because I couldn't, like, now it's angled.
We still want you to play some stuff. We can already move on.
No.
But that's enough because y'all gonna steal that song. I'm gonna hear that song.
Consider that stolen.
There's a #1 record somewhere, and I'm gonna be like, y'all stole it. Y'all stole it. Y'all stole it after I stole it. By the way, Ron and Rocky, I got your tracks already. Thank you for submitting them. I see them in the inbox. So let me see. I missed a lot of comments.
Yeah, you did.
Let me see. Don't be on. Yeah, you did. Let me see. Hold on. I was going to use the major 9. Yeah, I learned that from Jazz. I use it all the time. Oh yeah, y'all use the major 9s. Y'all learned that from my videos. I'm telling you, major 9s be sounding pretty, don't they?
Yeah.
Those major 9 chords, man. When you end the song using that. Okay, let me see. We need a tutorial for the. Oh, I just actually just did that. Okay.
Yeah, those were 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, nice transition. Another idea is the bass is maybe split the keyboard and add something in. Oh, I can do all that. I was just showing the chords. Larry
is a photographer as well as a musician.
Yeah, like Larry, this is a Yamaha Mo XF keyboard. Trust me, I could produce an entire CD on this thing, to be honest with you. I can even send vocals to it if I wanted to. I'd rather use my sound card, but yeah, I was just showing how to play the song. Okay, so somebody is giving kisses. It's a female, so I don't know if the kiss is for you or for me, but somebody sent some wet lips, okay? Red lips. Nice chord. My little BB.
Oh, I think that was for the person blowing the kisses, was it maybe?
Oh, probably. Yeah, right. Because that's the name of the person. Okay. Maybe those two are just, maybe they're lovers or something. Okay.
Oh, you put there, Lord.
Yeah, because then they say hi, love. Yeah, they talking to one another. Got you. Okay. They talk to you. Okay. All right.
We're eavesdropping on their conversations.
Right, I know, right? I'm sorry. I'm on my live stream and getting into y'all conversation on my live stream. I apologize. That bass line kind of reminds me of Charlie Brown. Oh yeah, dude. So fun.
So BB Truth. What is BB Truth? So what do you play the piano? It's all good. I'd imagine she plays the piano.
It's all good. What do you do with the other hand if there is a bass chord with your other hand? Eavesdropping. Oh, they're saying I'm eavesdropping with their conversation, the BB conversation. Does BB stand for Big Brother or something? Whatever. You know, I watch Big Brother, so whenever they make handles,
I'm almost certain it's not for Big Brother Truth.
I'm a Big Brother fanatic. You don't know, like I watch Big Brother like every summer, like die hard. Like I watch it like die hard. Okay, no Bob. That's okay. All right, so I don't know if I haven't heard from Brandy today, so I don't know if she is going to submit a track or not. I don't know. I haven't heard from one. I know sometimes 112 DZ is still working. He works at Guitar Center, so a lot of times, if he's not in here, it's usually because he's working. So I don't know if he's going to supply. So while we wait to see if anybody's going to
Yeah, you're at the
submit,
hour mark.
what you want to do? Should we teach the song I was supposed
Yeah,
to teach?
yeah, we're at the hour mark. So you want to kind of, we were talking about Valentine's Day and having some love songs on here. So yeah.
Okay, well I'll let you take over that because that's what you had that right, the Valentine's thing and all. You had some questions or something about that.
Well, no, the song that you posted, I saw a tutorial.
Oh, you want me to go straight into teaching that song?
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. All right. Well, I uploaded a song today, or was it today? Or last night, midnight, whatever it was. Yeah. And immediately as soon as I posted it, I had like 2 comments, like back to back, like, where's the tutorial for this? And I'm like, no one's paid for the tutorial for this. So but I'll go ahead on and show y'all. This song is for Valentine's Day. This is well, some of y'all still celebrating Valentine's Day weekend, so y'all might can learn this real quick and still use it this year. But if not, this is You Are So Beautiful. You are so beautiful. I know that song, right?
We won't get copyright.
No, actually, you know what? For some reason, I did not get hit with a copyright with that song. And I sung this song. I sung it, and I just knew that when I clicked, publish, and even right now, it does not say that it got clean. And that happens. I don't know. Every single song does not get clean. Every song doesn't get clean. I don't know.
So we're gonna learn this together.
Yeah, so we're gonna learn this together. So this is You Are
your keyboard right now. Like, is everybody by their keyboard, or I don't know. I know when I used to watch and wasn't actually on here, I would be at my keyboard either practicing and you guys will be on the big TV.
Right, we be on TV. Yeah, like, hey, we famous, y'all. We famous. What's up, y'all? We famous. We be on Sabrina's TV, y'all.
Y'all was Chromecast.
A lot of other people's TVs too, I'm sure. It's funny because oh man, the kids down in Florida that I adopted as my niece and nephew, they uploaded a video of them practicing a song that they was learning from me like 2 years ago, and they had it on their big TV, and it's in the video is still online. If I go to one of their channels, you'll see it, and they're literally looking at me, and I'm looking at them on YouTube, looking at them, I'm like, they're literally looking at me on their television. I'm actually on people's television screen. This is crazy. But anyway, so You Are So Beautiful. I know Joe Crocker was one of the people that's famous for doing it, but a lot of people done it. I'm not sure what is the original key of the song. This is just a key that I do it in. So I'm gonna show it to you in G major. So what you want to do is you want to start with a G major chord. What's up, Rocky? What's up, man? I got your track too, by the way. So we got the G on the left hand, and then we have B, D, and G on the right hand. So that's your first chord. And then your next chord, all you're going to do is turn that G into a major 7 by taking this G with your pinky and dropping it down to F sharp. Like that. So you're going to go, You Are. Now you got G major 7 just by doing that one thing. Because F sharp is the major 7 in the G scale, right? Now, the next chord you're going to do is you're going to turn that major 7 into a dominant 7. How do we do that? I taught you this last week. You take the major 7. You take the major 7 and drop it down to a minor 7. And that's all you do. Those are the first 3 chords of the song. It's You Are So. That's all it is. So you can keep the rest of your fingers the same, and the only thing you have to move is your pinky. You are so. That's G dominant 7. And then the next chord is a chord that I already showed y'all doing a different song today. Y'all remember what this chord is called? What is this called, Sabrina?
C major 9.
There you go. C major 9. That's what it is. C major 9. So you got C on the left. She's a good student. She learned real fast, don't she? Don't you agree? C on the left hand, B, D, E, and G on the right hand. Okay. So far we have you are so beautiful. Now we're gonna listen to Sabrina play that. Go ahead, Sabrina.
We gonna do what? Okay.
Of course, it's not. That was easy. All you gotta do is move your pinky, girl, and then you just go to C major 9. That's all. It's she sounded like Charlie Brown's teacher. That's it. That's it. Now the next chord will be. All right, this is like a F. This is like a F13 chord.
Okay.
All right, so I'm doing the F personally. I'm doing the F, C, and E flat. You can get away with just doing the F on your left hand if you want to, but I like doing F, C, and E flat. That's what I like to do. Okay, so and then on the right hand, you have A, you have the D, that's right above middle C, D, then you got the D sharp, and then you got the G. I'm sorry. And then you can kind of play with the melody right there and go. You don't have to do that. That's just something that I do. I'm not saying that's in the song. Or something like that. So that all I'm doing is G, F, E sharp, F. That's all I'm doing. G.
Okay.
Yep. And then you're gonna say to me, and you're gonna go right back to the G major chord that you started off with. So that's the verse of the song. You play those every time you play the verse of the song, you do that. You go, you are so beautiful to me. I'm sorry, to me. And then you play the same thing again. You are so beautiful. To me. So that's it. So go ahead, Sabrina. Let's see you play that. It's just the same thing twice.
All right. G. So we're on G.
And then play it again.
See?
Well, we gotta do it again. We are play it 2 times.
I felt like that was it. I felt like I ran through it and I forgot it already.
Oh, you got it, girl. Come on.
That counts as the second time. We can read your text. You know that, right?
You can't read it. You can't make that out.
Yes, I can. It says Sabrina is so awesome. I can't believe she's on here right now.
How did you see that? I can't believe you could see that. No, goodness, you all up in my personal business. In the words of Bernie Mac, stay out of my personal business. Stay out of my personal business.
Oh, I feel like B minor is in there somewhere. Yes, no?
No. Not B minor, but D minor.
E minor?
D minor 9. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Hold on. This is something for church. I'm trying to get. Keep playing the song for a second.
Okay. You are so. Nope. You are so.
Do it again.
The end.
You said the end. Every time it's time for you to play it the second time, that's where you just stop.
Because I feel like it's redundant because it's the same one.
But that's how the song goes. That's how the song go though.
Oh Lord, it makes me want to cry.
I'm getting ready to show the rest of the song. I'm getting ready to show it.
Well,
I just had to get this link.
Okay,
So, one of my choir members. That's all.
No, take your time.
No, I'm done now. I'm done. All right, cool. I got it.
Okay, so my question is, if somebody wanted to actually play something before going into...
Well, the chord I'm getting ready to show you, the two chords I'm getting ready to show you is kind of passing chords anyway.
So they're good lead chords.
Yeah, it's going to lead you to the next section. So, all right, so far we had... That's a passing chord in a way. Then to me. Then play the G chord again. You are so beautiful to me. And then what you want to do is go, can't you see? So all I did was just take my left hand and go F-E-D. That's what my left hand did. To me, F-E-D. That's all my left hand did. So we went from G, F-E-D. And then I played face with my right hand. Face, F-A-C-E, which gives you a D minor 9 chord. All right, so D on the left hand, F-A-C-E on the right. And then I take my left hand and drop it down to G. And that's F major 7 over G. So those are like my two passing chords right there. So I go to me, can't you see? So those are like passing right there. So you are so beautiful. And then you go to me, can't you see? Then after that you go to where I'm trying to remember it. You're everything that I hope. What chord is that? I know that chord. Hold up. Brain fart. I'm brain fart. No. Brain fart. I'm having a brain fart. Everything. I know what it is. Okay, C major 9. I knew that. All right, so you go back to C major 9. I'm sitting here like, I know what the chord is. Why am I having this? So you go back to C on the left hand, B, D, E, G on the right hand. So that's you're everything that I... And then you want to go to...
E minor.
Huh?
E minor.
No, it's C major 9.
No, I said, when you said, what do you go to next?
Oh. Well, not yet. No. You skipped the chord. You're everything that I... I'm missing one chord. This is why, y'all, I use chord sheets.
I found it.
What is it? Oh, B7. B7.
Yes!
B dominant 7. Thank you. She got it, y'all. We're doing a B7 chord. So we got B on the left hand, A, D, D sharp, and F sharp on the right hand. So B7. Again, that's B on the left hand, A, B, D sharp, and F sharp. So you got you're everything that I hope for. And then you can kind of walk up your left hand. Once you hit that B7, you can kind of go C sharp, D sharp, and then go to the E minor 9. E minor 9 will be E on the left hand, G, B, D, and a F sharp on top or G flat on top. Okay. So we got you're everything that I hope for. You're everything that I... This is an A9 chord, an A dominant 9 chord. This is an A on the left hand. Then you got G, B, C sharp, and E on the right hand. And then the rest of the song is you just play the verse again. You play what you already know how to play again.
Give me that last chord again.
G, B,
Okay.
C sharp, and E. That's an A9 chord, an A dominant 9 chord. E minor.
Okay.
That's G, B, C sharp, and E.
I didn't have A in the bass, but yeah.
And then you just play the rest of the song. The rest of the song you already know how to play. You are so beautiful to me, and ended on a G major 9 though, because remember G major 9 always makes things better. So play the song the way I already showed you how to play it, but when you get to the last chord, do G major 9, which will be G on the left hand, A, B, D, and F sharp on the right. It just sounds so much better if you ask me, in my opinion. So you play the song normally again. You are so beautiful. And then you just end it on the G major to me.
Beautiful.
So the whole song from beginning to end, y'all. You are so play it again. You are so beautiful. Hey. I got that from Babyface. Babyface has a version that he does of this song, and he always put that hey. So that's why every time I sing it, I always do it the way Babyface does it right there. All right, to me, to me. Sorry about that. There you go. Can't you see? You're everything that I hope for. And you're everything that I need.
All right now.
You are so beautiful. And don't forget the major 9. To play with it. Yeah. And then when she melts into your arms and goes, then you turn the webcam off because this is a PG web live stream. So,
that was beautiful. I don't see any other comments.
Yeah, I haven't seen that either. I haven't seen it. I guess they was just looking or
they're
on the piano, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe they was on. Are y'all still there? It says about 17 of y'all roughly still in here. Y'all still there? We ain't put y'all to sleep, did we?
That was beautiful, though.
All right, so Sabrina's going to play it all the way through, letting us know that she learned how to play the song. So go ahead.
Oh, God. My anxiety is kicking in. I can't do it.
You know what? I'm gonna really mess with your anxiety now because I'm gonna do this. I can't. I was trying to make your picture big. That's right. You lucky. I was gonna make you the bigger picture and me the smaller one, but I can't choose that. You lucky.
Oh, that would have been so wrong.
Like, boom. But you know what I could do? I could drop myself out like that.
Oh gosh.
But of course, you know, I have to disappear when I do that. Though when I do that, I disappear. But I'm gonna drop myself out. Go ahead, play your thing.
Don't do. How do I?
Oh, come on now. You cheating. That's cheating. No.
I can't do it. I can't.
That's cheating.
Well,
you gotta go. I'll keep the camera on me. Okay. Why are you acting all shy, girl?
Oh Lord, you might have to walk me through them chords again. Like, it was on G. Start off. You. I have to slide it over.
C major.
C major. Then what?
That F13 chord, that funny F chord. And then you go back to G major. To me. And you hit G major again. Play the whole thing again. G major again. You.
Then what?
You like it too, right? You like it too? And that's the D minor. And then put it over G. Then take your left hand, put it on G. And then you go to C major 9 again. And then you're going to go to B7. And walk over to E minor 9. E minor 9. To that A chord, that A9 chord. Oh, that sounds so pretty. I don't know what's prettier, you or that chord. I don't know.
Oh, that
sounds good. And then you just play the beginning of the song again. Just play the F chord. That funny F13 chord. All right, hold on. Let me put the keyboard view back on because she's looking like.
Put it back on you. Get it off of me.
She's looking like. Is it
thank you.
There it is.
I struggle with that one. Gotcha. Oh yes.
You get that jazz chord in there. That's right. That 13 chord in there. That's right. That's that 13. And then you end it on the G major 9 to make it real pretty. So, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, no, it's not 100% perfect, but y'all just witnessed her learn how to play that song on the live stream. So y'all get to choose what song y'all want her to learn live the next time she's on. She won't be with us next week, but she'll be back probably like another week after that or whatever.
Oh Lord, I'll be back.
Hopefully, if I haven't ran her away, I don't know. She might get mad because I keep putting this camera on her and making her picture big, so she might not come back because I keep doing this. So she might not come back. If she does come back, but if she does come back, y'all get to pick what song I get to teach her next. I guess in 2 weeks, hopefully in 2 weeks. You are coming back, right? You're not going to just get mad because I keep doing this to you, are you?
I'm changing my YouTube channel name.
Why not? You keep changing your StreamYard name.
So you're not gonna be able to find me.
I'm gonna find you. Someone. Her name is Kikanako Cuckoo. She tried to change the name. She thought I wasn't gonna find it. I found it. It's Kikakuka Cuckoo.
You got anybody in the backstage waiting?
Yeah, we have Nasim. That's it.
Okay.
Were you want to get into the I mean, we could probably bring them in because were you want to get into
Oh,
the Valentine songs for Valentine's or something? You were saying
well,
something.
kinda. So Valentine's Day songs. Yeah, I wanted to ask everybody if they had like their favorite romantic song, their go-to like song.
Yeah, if y'all had like your top three Valentine Day songs, what would it be? I'm just interested to hear your top three
Hmm.
Valentine's Day songs. If y'all like this, these are the top three love songs. I want to see this. Y'all know I got something sneaky planned. As soon as y'all type y'all three songs, so go
Well,
ahead y'all type your three songs. I got something sneaky planned.
oh,
I ain't tell Sabrina about it either. So
uh,
y'all type your top three ones.
I don't like surprises. I will say the one you and Nisha did with the love for love you for life. Oh, that's a jam.
Yeah, you gotta give me.
Yes.
You said the boys happy. I love that song, man. What you know about the boy? You know I was talking about the boys last week, right? When you was interviewing me, how much I love the boys. So I know what song he's talking about. Most of y'all probably don't know, but that's the song that goes, Happy. She's the saddest little girl around.
That's
Her
not.
boyfriend moved to another town. Remember, now, mind you, the boys were
Wonderful.
they were eight. They were like nine. They was like 8 years old, 10,
Oh,
11, and 12 when they recorded it. So that's why the lyrics are like that. But
oh,
their boyfriend moved to another town. Now Happy's got a big front. So you like that as a love song? A song about Happy being sad because her boyfriend.
LOL.
And you know who her boyfriend was in the music video? Lorenz Tate. It was a very young. Like Lorenz Tate was probably like maybe 13, 14 years old in that video. Literally, and he moved to another town, man. You thought I ain't catch that, Ron? I told you I know the boys, man. I know the boys, man. Those my homies. Okay. You said Lucky Charm. Oh man, that was their second single.
Nobody knows
Ooh,
who you guys are talking about.
my Lucky Charm. Oh, you come on. That's a Babyface song. Babyface wrote that. He
That's
wrote Down My Heart too. A lot of people don't know that was Babyface. I called my baby on the phone.
no,
Got to get a message.
no,
That's
that.
Babyface. Babyface did all that, man. But oh man, Sabrina telling me I gotta shut up because she don't know the song. Okay, hold on. Okay, so Larry Photo G said Kevon Edmonds talking about Babyface. That's his brother. 24/7. I've heard that song, but I can't hear it right now.
Every time I
Every
close,
time I close my eyes, and I do need you. Is that by Belle Biv DeVoe? You talking about I Do Need You by Belle Biv DeVoe? Because that is a nice song. I do need you. That's it comes, it's right after When Will I See You Smile Again on the Poison album, if you're talking about that song. It's because Belle Biv DeVoe had two slow songs on there, but the only video that they made was When Will I See You Smile Again. But after that, I like that I Do Need You. Yeah, he said BBD. All right. So Lori Photo G. Here we go, man. One of your selections got to go. So if you had to get rid of, I told you I was going to do something sneaky, right? You gave me your three songs, right? So one of them got to go now. So Larry, if either Kevon 24/7 or his brother Babyface every time I close my eyes, or Belle Biv DeVoe's I Do Need You, one of them got to go. Which one you going to get rid of? And now I got somebody else backstage. After he answers this, I'm gonna bring our backstage guests on. I got two of them waiting after this.
yay!
Um,
Can I say mine?
sure. While I'm waiting, sure, of course. What's your
Okay.
three?
So I would say "The River" by Noel Gordon. I think that's how you say his name. Does
Okay.
anybody else know that song? "The River" is such a beautiful song. Okay.
Uh-oh.
If not, look it up. You'll love it.
Okay.
Then there's another one, and you are Plastic. Who is
You
that?
said you are plastic. What you said?
No, it's
Oh,
Plastic.
oh.
Who is it by? Oh gosh, I can't remember his name.
While she's remembering, he got rid of "I Do Need You" by Belle Biv DeVoe. Okay, I just didn't want to throw that
Anyway,
out
some
there.
time on that one. That brought back memories or something. Honey, how it
Okay, so you said so far I don't know the songs you're talking about right now.
feels.
What was the first one you said again?
The River.
The River.
Well, It's like, held my hand when they did my hand, they came on shiny and new. I heard about love in the back of my heart. You know that one?
Y'all remember when she said she couldn't sing, right? Y'all heard her just sing just now. I just wanted to just throw that out there real quick. But I don't know that particular one, but I do know that you sound good singing it. Okay. All right. So the river, and what was the second one you said?
Plastic. By Mosley.
Are you saying plastic?
Yeah.
And
My
then,
lips are made of plastic.
Okay, what's your third one?
I didn't think that through all the way. I didn't think we had to think of three. I was just gonna say the river was number one.
You already say here's Sabrina's songs right here. All right, so which one is she going to get rid of? You said you're going to get rid of plastic?
No. I'm gonna get rid of the third one that I didn't pick.
You should have just picked some random song so you could have gotten rid of it. See. You should have picked the random one, but you wouldn't listen. I kept saying, "What's your third one?" She was like, "Ah." You could have just said, Roseanne Barr's version of the national anthem. See, and then you could have gotten rid of it. See, and you wouldn't have felt any bad about it.
Neither one of them. No, the third one got to go.
Oh, the third one. Okay, the third one is I don't know.
There's nothing there. Yeah, plastic. They both got their same different levels.
About being baptized with a Cadillac
in the river or something. Yes, Larry, the photog, and it's photog, not photo G. Photog.
As a photography, short for and not I'm the photo G. Okay, my bad.
Photog. Yeah, that is such a beautiful song.
Rocky said music, love. Kevon Edmonds. And then Chucky Booker. I should have loved you. I know love, and I know the two artists, but I don't know those particular songs by those artists. So, Rocky, if you had to get rid of one, which one would you get rid of, Rock? And we getting ready to bring in. We got two guests. We're going to ask them the same thing. As a matter of fact, let me slide them in right now. We got him, and we got him. There you go. We got them. Y'all know them by now, right? Y'all know who them is, right? we got him, and we got him. Y'all know them, right? You got him and him, right? That's them. We just call them them. DEM. We got him and him. That's them. That's them down there. All right, so we got Naseem, aka Get Fit or Die Trying, and then we got Ron Music for Life, aka just plain old Ron, I guess. What's going on, gentlemen?
Ron, hey, how you doing? What up?
Man, we just trying to be like you when we grow up, man. We just trying to be like y'all when we grow up, man. For real. And not saying I'm older than you, but I'm still trying to be like you when I grow up, man. I don't know how old you are, Ron, but I know that I'm older than Naseem by like 2 years or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm
40.
Are you for? I'm older than you too. See, and I'm trying to be like both of y'all. See,
You know, I got to be 40 if I remember the boys.
Of course, man. Yo, you was going through the songs, yo. Yeah. You forgot their third single was A Little Romance. You ain't call that one out. That was the third single. Romance.
I love that song.
I love you, a little romance. A little romance. Just a little bit. Say, I love you. Yes, man. That's what, man. I knew you was cool when
like, what is going on?
You know good music right there. Oh, Rocky's here too, y'all. Rocky came on too this week. But yeah, that dude know good music right there, man. Y'all have to understand. Before there was Boys to Men, there was the Boys for me. You got to understand.
But their best song. What's their best song? Dial My Heart.
Dial My Heart. Lucky Charm. A Little Romance. Happy. Then go to the second album. Crazy. You got me going crazy. You got me going. Remember the dance steps? Crazy.
That song. Hey, I done Down My Heart in the talent show, so you know I'm
on. Man, we are like the best of friends now, man. Oh man, this dude. Anybody that know the boys like that is cool people.
And they was like real young and up, and our older brother, he was like 15, 16, and they was like 8, 9. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Kyrie was the oldest, and Hot came.
You know they go. You know they go by another name now.
Yeah, Sons of Light. Oh, I know. I've kept up with them. I've kept up with them. They call Sons of Light now. They moved to Africa. All four of them lived in Africa. But Kyrie and Taj came back, and they living back. I think Taj live in Atlanta. Yeah. Kyrie is in California, but Hakeem has dual citizenship, so he lives in Africa and here. And Bilal stays in Africa a lot, the youngest one. So Hakeem was the one that produced Crazy. He was only 13 years old. He played all the instruments on that song, and that song went #1. Not just bragging on the boy, but if you look on the album cover, it says all instruments by Hakeem Abdul Samad. Hakeem was only 13 years old when he was playing all the instruments on that song, and the song went #1. But okay, we're not going to make this about the boys, okay? Right. You have to. When you said the boys, it's like I tell y'all, before Boys to Men, there was the boys.
The boys.
I get just as excited about the boys as I do Boys to Men.
What about Perfect Gentlemen? They was like right there.
Yeah, man, that was cool, but they weren't the boys, man. They had Ooh La La. I know.
That was right.
Ooh La La. Ooh la la, I can't get over. See, the boys just knocked them right off and said, "I called my baby
on the phone."
They just knocked them right off the stage, man. Got to get a message to let them know. And they came back on talking about ooh la la. And it was like a little romance. A little. The boys just knocked. They just took. And Perfect Gentleman actually had Maurice Starr Jr. in that group. The same guy that's put No Addition on the map with Candy Girl. His son was in the group, Maurice Starr Jr. And they still never really blew up. Ooh La La was a nice song. I ain't gonna lie, man. I like Ooh La La.
You know what?
I remember the day. It was also sad. She was the sweetest, dearest friend I ever had.
Hey.
We would meet almost any time. And at the end of my day, I felt fine. Her mother broke the news to my heart. She said they're leaving and now tearing all apart. I think I'll never forget that day. And for you, girl, this is all I got to say. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Y'all thought I didn't know that song. I know that song.
You didn't know that song.
Hey, we got to do a 90s segment one weekend.
That was 80s. That's actually 80s because the boys.
Yeah, 80s. Yeah.
Came out in 88. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to do the 80s segment. That's all right. I write that down. Home skill. We gotta do 80. We gotta do a 70 segment, 80 segment, 90 segment.
Yeah, I'm keeping it all up here.
So
I believe it too.
My memory is not good.
Mine's ain't either. Ask me what I said. 5 minutes from now, I'll be like, You
just recited all the words from 1980.
Yeah, but those songs, I learned those songs when I was young and had a good brain. That's why I still know those words. And they meant so much to me.
Boys to Men, ABC, BBD. That's the East Coast family right there. Boys to Men, ABC, BBD.
The West Coast family. Okay. All right. So, Ron, you said your 3 songs was what again? Did you type it in the? I can't remember if you typed it in the room. Your 3 Valentine's Day songs, love songs.
Man, it's so many.
Yes, sir. Endless.
Yeah, let me think on that one.
Endless, man. Endless. You could do all night. We could do all night on that, man.
Y'all know who just entered the room?
Who?
Mark.
I thought you was all right. Philly.
He back in Philly. He was in Maryland last week in choppity Columbia, as he said during the live stream.
Oh, chippity
chop. Out there in B-more.
Columbia. Yeah.
Chippity chop. All right, so Rocky, what's going on, man? This is the first time in 2019 you joined the panel, man. What's up? Where you been, man? You used to be on every week, man. What's up, man? How you been?
Back.
Yeah, I see.
I'm back. Just good. Just working hard. That's about it. Just working hard. I'm back.
This is another Baltimorean, by the way. Even though we still haven't met each other yet, we both live like 10 minutes away from each other. Man. So Rocky, what was your songs again? You said "Love" by Music Soul Child was one of your number ones for Valentine's, right? Yeah. And what was that you or was that somebody else that said
that? Yeah, and
Kevon Edmonds, "Oh," and
Patty
Chucky.
LaBelle, "If Only You Knew," and Kevon Edmonds. Yeah.
Well, I know, Patty. You didn't type that though. You didn't type the Patty joint. Now, Patty's
Yes.
that's what a oh man. It's like I'm not a humongous fan of Patty LaBelle because usually she's like, "Ah!" But for some reason when she recorded that song, the producer must have told her, "Look, Patty, you need to just sing this one real soft." Because I mean, I must have rehearsed. Oh man, I love that song. So Rocky, if you had to get rid of one of your tunes, what would it be, man?
Maybe Kevon Edmonds. Oh,
Oh yeah, I wouldn't miss that one because I don't know what it sounds like anyway. So yeah, I agree. Yeah, get rid of Kevon Edmonds. Oh, don't get rid of Kevon Edmonds. Though. I like Kevon Edmonds. We're just talking about just the song now. Kevon, I love After Seven. I love After Seven, man. I still can't believe that Melvin is gone, man. Melvin, he passed away, man. I think that was last year. I remember when I saw it, I was just like, he was my favorite voice in that group. He was my favorite. It's something about the way if you listen to the old clips of After Seven, like in the 90s and listen to them live, it's just something about Melvin.
Yeah.
His voice is I'm just like, yo, this dude.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is get that greatest hits album. The greatest hits album.
Kevon Edmonds. Kevon
I'm talking about live vocals.
He had the best.
Oh.
You said
he been sick for a while.
Yeah, Melvin was sick for a good while, for years, because he had stopped performing with them, and his son has been performing with them for years.
Oh yeah, that last song was nice.
Yeah, they did something recently just before he passed. They sure enough did because they put it on YouTube. They did a video, and Babyface wrote the song for him because Babyface was in the. I don't know if you're talking about that song. I can't think of the title of it, but Melvin did sing a little. He didn't sing that much though, but he sung a little bit in it. And then like the rest of them kind of took over, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm still shocked about that.
Do a little bit of research. If you do some research, Kevon Edmonds actually had a better voice.
You know what? You trying to start some? All right, Home Skillet. He's the reason why we had that fight about Casio and Motif because he be saying stuff that be inaccurate. So we're about to have another fight right now, dude. Melvin had the better voice, and I'm not saying I'm not a fan of Kevon. Kevon is cool with me, but if you want to talk about whose voice, that's like comparing Casio to Motif, man.
Yeah. Well, Larry the Photog, he said Kevon's voice is nice, but it's too close to Babyface's for him to take off and be on his own. So that's what Larry the Photog said.
That's true.
I don't know where
similar voice like other people in the music industry. It's hard.
Yeah,
I agree with that. Even John B sounds like Babyface.
You're right.
I think that was kind of on purpose, though, wasn't it? Because you know that his first single was a duet with Babyface. Da 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 da. And that was a duet with Baby. I think he kind of did that on purpose. I don't know, right. So Rocky, and so you're saying, in your opinion, that Kevon had the better voice? You think? Rocky, you there?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Bros.
Yeah.
Your camera.
Yeah.
Those of you that's on the panel that know the differences between Kevon and Melvin Edmonds, whose voice you say was the better voice? Home Skillet, do you know the difference between those? Okay. Ron, do you know the difference between Melvin and Melvin was the darker skinned one and Kevon is the lighter skinned one from After Seven? How about that? That helps.
Yeah, definitely Melvin. Melvin had soul in his voice.
You know, he is so smart. He knows the boys' music. He knows that Melvin Edmonds is better than this dude. You have earned a permanent spot on this panel now. All right, so Get Fit or Die Trying. What would you say, man?
I haven't heard them live like that, so I really don't know. I mean, I listen to a lot of the greatest hits, and I don't really know who's singing what. So
yeah, so you don't really know. Okay, I got you. I got you. Mike, do you know the difference between Melvin and Kevon?
Nope.
Ah, man. So it's just you and me, Ron. Me, you, and Rocky, and Rocky is by himself. So we won. So Melvin, he won. Yes, he's the better vocalist. Okay, moving on to the next thing. What's next, Sabrina?
Oh, all right. Question. We're gonna talk about couples. Let me get back in frame.
All right.
We're talking about couples, and if you had to choose, everybody keeps talking about what is it? Couples goals. I don't know.
Right. Like they show a picture of some famous couple and say this is goals. You talking about stuff like that?
Yeah, people use couples as goals and people that post. But I'm curious to see what you guys think about Jada Pinkett and Will Smith or Sierra and Russell Wilson. Which one's your favorite? Which one's your couple out of those two?
Well, for me, that's easy because I know who Sierra is, but I don't follow her like that, and I don't know who her husband is. But Will Smith, I'm a fan of his. Jada Pinkett, she's from Baltimore, and I'm a fan of her. So, of course, hey.
All right. So
that's an easy one.
All right, we got one for Will and Jada.
Yeah.
Who else is voting Will and Jada?
I'm gonna go with Will because I'm from Atlantic City, so Philly right there, and I grew up the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, so I'm gonna go with Will Smith.
But we're going with them as couples, and what's
well, Jada. I knew her on A Different World, but that's about it.
Oh, okay. They are a power couple. I will give them that. They've been together forever. So, Ron, Music for Life?
I agree with everybody else. I don't know much about Sierra.
Oh, okay. Sierra and
yeah, me neither. Yeah, I don't know enough about them either. So yeah. To be honest with you, I'm not all that much of a fan of how Will and Jada, how their marriage is and stuff like. It's kind of open. They can't be what I so I only said Will and Jada because I'm actually a fan of their work. And thing about it is I'm seriously I love the stuff that Jada did on Different World and that movie she did with Kane and Ivory Wayans. What was that one she did with Kane and Ivory Wayans? Yeah.
Oh, damn, Dirty Shame.
Yes, I love her in that. I love her in that movie, and I loved her in Jason's Lyric. I loved her when she did Jason's Lyric.
You know what, Jazz? She put down some vocals too. Will Smith got a song with her, and she put down vocals on it. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, because she has I know she used to travel with her own band. It was like a rock band or something.
Oh, I know.
She got vocals and everything. But no, so I'm just saying I'm a legitimate fan of her. And Will Smith, come on, man. I can give you the lyrics to parents just don't understand.
Oh, yeah.
That's how far back I go with Will Smith, dude.
Summertime.
I remember one year my mom took me school shopping. It was me, my mother, and I hopped in the car. We headed downtown to the guy. Oh, she's giving me the cutoff time. But I'm just saying, that's proof that's how far back I go with Will Smith. That's
me too.
That's proven that I'm a real fan. I'm a real fan.
Okay, Mike, it's your turn.
We already know Mike. Say, Mike. He got.
Mike knows.
He got Philly on.
He knows.
I know Will Smith, so I had to go with Will and Jada.
What?
Right.
For couple goals. I like it.
Only because you know what? Can you give us a couple that we know the other couple?
Okay,
then compare them to another couple then that we would know.
Jay-Z and
Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Okay, yeah, we know who they are. Okay.
They was on the list. Or I don't even want to say it. Michelle or Barack. Couple goals.
Now, are you putting them against Beyonce?
Yeah.
Obama's against the Carters.
Yep.
Okay.
I had to go with the Obamas because I don't like Beyonce.
She's too chippity choppity for him. You know what I'm saying?
Where you at in the comment section?
Obama's for me.
2 for Obama.
Nah, I'm going with Beyonce because she got some banging music. Like her stuff when she first came out. She got some banging. She got some hits, man. She got some hits.
Thank you.
Yeah, but they don't have brand new funk though, man. Like Will Smith had back in the day. Like Larry Photog said, it was kind of an accident the way that it happened. One day I was he brought in a cup and I dropped my microphone and said, "What the? Hold up, Jeff. Wait, I told you I'm a Will Smith fan. I told y'all, man.
Hey, I'll give you some.
I'm not just saying that.
I can give you some background on that particular song.
Pay my telephone bills.
Okay, so Mike said the Obamas. Ron, did you say Obama's too?
Obama's for me.
Okay. Not saying. What did you say, man?
Oh, I said Beyonce all the way.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And Rocky, his microphone muted. Are you still there, Rocky? If not, we can come back to you later. And so, what do you say, Home Skillet?
I'm liking, I love both couples, but Beyonce and Jay-Z are just like a power couple. Oh, the kids is already in the limelight, making money. They know what to do as far as power couple. Separately, together, I'm saying they're awesome. Michelle and Barack separately could still be very successful, and you know what I'm saying. But together, it's just, yeah.
Just
like you can't get more powerful than the president and the first lady.
Okay? Yes, that's true.
That part is true. That part's true.
But they're powerful too because they got they got $1 billion though. And money is power in America. Let's be real.
And as far as I know,
Beyonce, I'm talking about Beyonce and Jay-Z together. They're nothing over $1 billion and billion power.
Well, if the Obamas don't have $1 billion, at least they close to it. So
yeah, I don't know what kind of money.
I mean, heck, you could even put up Magic and Cookie for that one.
Michael Jordan, right? I think
he don't. No, he don't count.
Well, he does have $1 billion though. But anyway,
yeah. Well, he don't count though.
And Obama not making. He not putting out no lyrics as far as I know. So he's
not a musician. I mean, come on, we're not going by the job title. We're not going by job title, man. But
he's rapping somewhere and we don't know about it. So,
but I mean, I kind of have health care right now because of Obama, so that's definitely cool. Because I sure enough used the Obamacare to get what I have right now. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm using that right now, so that's cool. But the one thing I can say about Obama is that the job that he had is like, okay, so now he's finished being president. He could do nothing else for the rest of his life, and that dude still get a check for being president, though. Absolutely. That's big. That's big time. That's big. It's once you become president, that's it. You get a check for life, and then if he passes on, Michelle gets the check. So that's big time too. But if I had to pick
Secret Service
and secret right for life, right for life, he could sit down and do nothing for the rest of his life, and he'll still get paid and will be protected on top of it. Oh my, come on now. Somebody said Oprah and Stedman. Okay. Who? Do not mention Oprah's name on this stream. No, I'm playing.
Oprah.
You hear what's going on with her friend Gail and
Oprah. Nah, we ain't gonna talk about Oprah, man.
Yeah.
Why not? What's wrong with Oprah?
Oh yeah, I remember Obama did sing Al Green. I remember seeing him singing that. Yeah, at the party. I was like, and he was like, he actually sounds pretty good too. I was like, oh, so he can sing a little bit.
Okay,
he was just talking about he didn't have any lyrics, but he actually carried that tune pretty okay.
Okay.
He carried that. He was like, so I mean, I was impressed. I wasn't expecting that. So go ahead. I hear you singing. Go ahead, Homeskill it.
No, that was pretty much it. So did everybody send their music in for the
all I have is Ron and Rocky. That's all I have.
Where is D? D's not coming on?
I don't know, but even if D was coming on, she'll tell you she don't know how to make tracks yet. So she doesn't know how to make tracks yet. So yeah, she wouldn't have.
What about Brandy? Yes, no?
I don't know what's going on. I haven't heard from Brand. Have you heard from Brand? I know Nassim talks to her more than probably any of us.
I haven't heard from her all week.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I think we'll just have just the 2 tracks because unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to make a track this week. Because
again.
Well, that's only because I got down here and started getting caught up with the. If y'all notice, I put out a whole bunch of videos back to back. Like 5 videos or something, like within the last 36 hours. That's the reason why. Because I was. And so once I finished all that, you thought I was going to stay down here and make a beat too? No, I'm sorry. I could try to do something in front of y'all. Maybe I could try something on the keyboard in front of y'all, but I just didn't get a chance to. And I couldn't do it during the week. But I'm starting to get like Mike. Mike used to never do it every week. I'm trying to be like Mike. You remember, if I could be like Mike, I want to be like Mike. Yes, I'm trying.
That's not true. That is not. I actually did one for last week's, but
Well, you know what?
Down an old chippity chop come up. Then now, hold up. Now the thing of it is that I did it. No, I did it in Logic. It's unfinished. Number one, and number two, I don't know what I'm doing to get this thing into MP3 format. I don't know how to get it in there because I've been trying to send it to Nisha, but I can't get it into like a WAV format.
It should be just a mix now. You should just be mixing it. You click a mix down, and then you usually just. I've never used Logic, but pretty much every DAW will ask you what format you want to mix it. Like when you do mix
somebody showed me how to do it once, but I can't get him on the phone because I like went step by step. Remember that one time I put that track up and
I remember you sent it to me.
I don't know how to put this thing into WAV format. I don't know.
You don't show you on YouTube.
Well, maybe I was gonna say just go on YouTube then, because I can't help you with Logic. I definitely can't, because that's that fruity stuff. I don't use that fruity software.
I'm just getting started, so I had no idea about Logic, but I'm getting into it too. So,
but it's like I put it into a neo soul type groove, man. I'm trying to finish it, and I got other things going on, man. So, but I do want to send it to Nisha, man, because I'd like for her to sing on it. Now, hopefully she like it if I could ever get it into the right format.
Hey, Rocky is saying that he's in the chat. I think he was having issues when he was on the panel, but he said he's in the chat.
It's that chippity chopness is what it is.
I'm just getting the songs together. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting the 2 tracks that I have. All right, I have Midwest. I'm assuming that's Ron, right? The one that's
hang on. I'll be back.
That's right.
I'm gonna go off the camera for a minute. I'm gonna stay in the chat, but I'm gonna go off the camera for a minute.
Okay,
I'll be back.
All right. So we have the 2 tracks. Let me rename them with the people's names so that I know whose track is who. I like to rename them with their names. So this one I'm gonna put is, since we only have these 2 tracks, I still won't tell you who did what, but it's only 2 people, so it's going to be like either the answer is either Rocky or Ron. So it's R&R, y'all. It's either R&R. It's either Ronnie or Rocky. There you go. Hold on, let me put the name on here. Hold up. This is Rocky.
Somebody said, "Why did this show up in my suggestions?"
What happened?
In the comment section. It's never to learn how to play the keyboard.
He must not be happy that he's here, I guess. I don't know. But welcome anyway, Omar. Hopefully you're not too mad that you came and joined us. What's up, James? As Mike would say if he was still on the camera right now.
Ain't nobody thinking about Mike. What's going on, cuz?
There you go. They're gonna look. They're gonna Mike. They're gonna look. He had to turn his camera on for that one. Just to give you the look.
How you doing? What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, man?
What's up?
I just want to get on here for a short period. I ain't gonna be on long, but I just want to get up in here and mess with Mike a little bit.
Okay, you waited till he had to turn his camera off, man. All right, hold on. Let me.
No, I'm still here, but I don't want y'all to see me smoking on camera.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. All right, so I am getting ready. I guess I don't have to have that up. Y'all don't need to see my desktop, but I'm getting ready to play the song.
All right.
I'm just going to pick one of them, and you tell me who you think did this one. Here we go.
I already know Ron style already, so we'll see. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm trying to listen. Hold on. Can y'all hear okay?
It's low.
Turn it up a little bit.
All right, that's all the volume I got, though. That's all the volume I have. I can try something that might bring it up. If hopefully it won't give y'all feedback. I'm gonna go to my mixer, my physical mixer. Hold on. Did that work? Did that work? No. Okay.
Now,
okay, that worked. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna start it over. Sorry about that. This is definitely a romantic Valentine's Day track. Oh, look at Mike. Uh oh. Look at him doing the old man dance. Uh oh. Okay, did it just stop abruptly? Okay, I didn't do that. It just stopped abruptly. Okay. I didn't do that. Just let y'all know I didn't do that. Okay.
If I had to guess, that's Ryan.
Okay, so you guessed Ron. Okay. Somebody was asking what they was asking in the chat what kind of sustain pedal you use. I always use this one. This is by Roland. I like this because of this extra tab right here. This keeps my feet always push sustain pedals away from me. But when I use this, I open this up, and so my foot, the back of my foot, stays on this so that my sustain pedal never leaves me. So this is
that's a good idea.
This is a rolling one. This is all I use. This is all I use. It's like you buy it, and it comes like this, and all you gotta do is just go like that, so that the heel of my foot keeps my pedal where I want it. I had to answer when I saw that question. I had to answer that one because
that is a good idea.
Yeah, I'm very particular about that. That's the only
I go through 4 foot pedals a year, probably.
Yeah, but I like that because it stays like wherever I have it, it stays because the back of my foot is on that little rubber piece, so it doesn't move. I hate when I'm in the middle of playing somewhere, and then all of a sudden I'm in the middle of the song, and then I'm looking down like I'm literally sticking both of my feet trying to pull the pedal back. That happens like all the time.
I understand that one.
I hate that. I'm like, why don't everyone use this type of pedal?
Yeah, I got a Pro Line pedal, and I used to have this stuff downstairs, man. I used to be sliding all over the place.
Yeah, now
get it up there trying to kick it, and then you're sitting up there in the middle of playing, and you got to adjust your foot from here to there, and all that stuff because you can't find the pedal, and then sometimes you miss the pedal. He's like, hold up.
I'm telling y'all, it's by Roland. This one, I've had this one for about maybe 2 years now, but they usually last for a long time. Like the one I had before that, I probably used for like 10 years or something. And like I said, it makes a difference. I'm telling you, it's a Roland sustain pedal, and just look for the one that you can just pull that out. I'm telling you, it makes that little thing makes I mean, when I say it makes the biggest difference in the world, it does. All right, so
how much do they cost?
Somewhere 40, 50 maybe. I don't know. Maybe I can't remember. But it's not like it's not like something like $200. It's nothing like that.
I got my little cheap $28 Pro Line over here.
Yeah, it's more than 28. I know it's more than 28.
Wait a minute, hold up. Let me see if I can hold up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chorus. Look, it's not an apple pedal.
That's
it's not an apple pedal.
Right. Thank you. I'm glad. That's why I let you show it on the screen because it's not by Apple.
Whatever, man. You go ahead. Go ahead. Whatever.
All right. But
hater.
Okay, Nassim gotta go. Nassim gotta go. Nassim got to go. Bye, Nassim. Go ahead. Go ahead, Nassim. Go ahead. Show the camera. Show your phone again. Go ahead. Show it. Go ahead. Show it. No, go ahead. Show it. Go ahead. All right, here's the next track right here, yo.
Nassim, at least he could tell who do you think that was before he leaves.
Oh no, he's I was just messing. He's
back.
Nassim is back. He's back.
I thought. Oh, y'all so funny. Well, I'm gonna step out. I can't sit for no 2 hours, y'all. Good Lord.
Oh please, you sat for 4 hours last time.
No, I'm still dying from.
Oh, you cut your microphone off. We couldn't hear you.
I'm gonna take a break.
Okay. All right. I'm playing the next track. Okay, here we go. Here's the other track. I'm assuming y'all can hear that loud and clear, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I started that already.
All right.
Ron Troutman. Oh, slippity slide.
Oh yeah, we know it's Ron.
All right, man.
Nice.
That was real nice. So,
who did that track, man? That was hot.
Well, that's the whole point. You have to guess to see who you think did it.
Oh, that was
the only two options.
Okay, well, if I had to guess,
So
that's
what
Mike would do. That's just my guess.
I didn't put one up this week.
James lost, y'all.
I didn't put one up this week, James. I'm not in this.
I thought it was hot. I ain't trying to disrespect nobody. I just really loved from the beginning to the end. You know, the instruments and everything, how that was well put together. So I just thought maybe that might have been something Mike did.
Right. Well, the only options are Ron, which is right here in the chat, top right-hand corner. And then we have Rocky, who was in the panel, but he was having issues, so he's in the chat room. So it's either Rocky or Ronnie. I keep saying Ronnie because it sounds good with Rocky. It sounds good next to Rocky.
Okay,
Rocky
well,
or
I
Ronnie.
haven't heard anything Ron has done. Well, I guess I can guess. You know, maybe guess Ron.
Okay, so we got one guess for Ron for this second one. Nassim, you say the second one was who?
Oh, it's definitely Ron. I know it's style now.
Okay, Mike, you say?
Well, I said that the first one was Ron, but I'm gonna have to retract on that. It sounds like the second one is more Ron to me.
All right, Home Skillet, I see your mic back on. Do you want to take a shot at the second one? Oh, she's pointing. Ron. Okay. Okay. Well, everybody was right. Everybody was right. The second one was definitely Ron.
Unanimous decision. Boy, Ron.
Nice, man.
And then the first one was Rocky. Yeah. So man, that was crazy.
Ron, what's up?
Ron is going. It's like, man, it's not even nobody putting tracks up against his. He gonna blow it all the way.
I'm actually on the computer that I use to make the music.
So you can play it. Yeah, you can play it from your computer.
Well, the thing of it is I don't know. I don't know if I can play it or not. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me turn this on and see if let me try this. Let me see if it works. Hold on, you guys. Let me see something here.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna have to go into this.
Yeah, it took your mic away. When you opened up your software, it took your microphone away, I think. Which makes sense, because if I did the same thing, if I opened up Cubase right now, my audio would disappear too.
Man, I'm learning from y'all, man. I don't know nothing about technology, man.
Yeah.
Learning.
Just so you know, Mike, we can't hear you, and it's probably because you open up whatever your DAW is. We still can't hear you, so you probably gotta come out and come back in. I don't know. I see you saying something, but we don't hear it. You saying something about chippity choppity? Look at him. He bopping his head like chippity, oh chippity choppity, StreamYard, and Richard over there being all chippity choppity, and Nassim is chippity choppity, and Baltimore is chippity choppity, and now he just sitting there looking like he constipated.
Sounding like Fred Sanford.
Come on, you big dummy. John, wait, does he still look like he's sitting there constipated like?
Hey, Mike, Mike.
I don't know if he can hear. He might can't hear because when he turned on his DAW, he might couldn't hear. I don't know, because usually he'll be doing something like this whenever I'm talking crap. So he might not be able to hear what I'm saying. He might be in one of those. Remember this back then? We did that with D when she was.
Isn't that's that Lauryn Hill chord, right?
Nah, that's Dr. Dre.
Oh, okay.
Still Dre.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's right.
He's easy trying to get it. I don't know sign language, but we can't hear you, Mike. We don't hear you, man. Can you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? He probably had.
Hold on, that might be a good thing that we might not be able to hear Mike.
Well, he can't hear you right now. I can tell you that right now. So you're gonna have to say that when he comes back. If you want him to hear what you're saying, you're gonna have to repeat that when he comes back, because I'm sure he's probably restarting the computer or something, or the browser or something.
Apple, man, gotta change the browser.
Oh my goodness, man! Here you go. Okay, let me click him back in. Hold up. Let me click him back in. All right, go ahead, Mike. Say something to see if we can hear you. Oh, he probably went to his iPad or something, I think, so that we can hear.
Yeah. Oh.
We hear you, but it's
not working.
Choppy.
It's chippity choppy, but you already know that because it's your iPad. So, and that's not even a crack on Apple. That's like legit. That's legit.
Yep.
That's legit.
It's choppy for real this time.
We saw that you turned your camera off for a second, then you turned it.
Hold up. Can you guys hear me?
Okay. I can hear you now. Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
All right, hold on a second.
All right.
Hold up. See if you can hear this.
When the fire roll by.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, we hear it.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, you was playing something on the piano or something. Dun, 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 dun. Playing the A. You was playing the A?
Yeah. All right, here we go. Let me go ahead and play this real quick so I can get off of this chippity chapness.
Okay.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah. It's soft, but we can hear it.
Those chords from last week.
Right. This is last week's chords. I got you. Or 2 weeks ago, technically. These are Ron's chords, in other words. Ron's chords. Somebody jumping around the keyboard.
That's about as far as I got.
That was nice, man. That was nice for what we could hear. That was real nice. I was like, oh, you was exploring with some other chords too. That was nice.
Yeah. I tried to put something else in it, but let me get off this and go back to the computer.
Computer, okay. All right, cool.
All right. Save me a spot so I can argue with James.
you still here? It's all good. There's nobody else in the lobby anyway, so you good. Man. So I guess the next thing, well, let me see if she close by. Are you close by, Home Skillet? Sounds still silly saying that. She might not be close by. Okay. I guess we can try to figure out what the chords will be for next week. And next week, I'm gonna do my track like on Monday because I'm off work on Monday because it's President's Day. So I'm definitely gonna have a track for next week because I'm gonna do it on Monday. I'm gonna do it on my day off. Maybe even tomorrow after church or something. Maybe tomorrow evening or something, so that I'll make sure I have one for the next week. But all right. So let's go over to the chords then. Switch my camera to this. Okay, and I'll do one of these numbers right here. Okay. Move my phone. All right, y'all. So we need some chords for next week. Anybody have any chord they want to throw out? Anybody got a chord to throw out or no?
So I got like 6, 8, whatever y'all want.
Just you have a chord that you can just throw out, like call out a chord, like
A major 7.
Okay. This is A major 9, but you know what I'm saying. But you can make it A major 7 if you want.
Well, the 9 sounds a little bit brighter, right?
Of course, the major 9. Look. The rule is major 9 always sound better than cheddar. No, I'm sorry. All right. A major 9 always sound better than cheddar. All right, so we start with A major 9. All right, let me type that up. A major 9. Okay, and what's our next chord? All right, so we got. Oops, sorry, wrong chord.
What y'all think?
No,
what y'all
I don't
think?
like that. I don't like that. No.
What about it?
I like what you just done.
Right there.
Yeah.
Oh, you like that? Okay, well that's F sharp minor 7. All right, well if you like it, I love it. There you go. Because you like the boys, you know about the boys. So if you know about the boys, you like it. I love it. It's all good. If you know about the boys. All right, F sharp minor 7. All right. So that's 2 chords. So we got A major 9. F sharp minor 7. How about go to F major?
Hey, that's it, Doc. That's it right there.
It. F major 7. All right.
That's
so
right.
We're gonna go from F sharp minor 7 to F major 7. All right, that's it. F major 7. All right, so far.
Hit a G major 7. See what that.
No, that's not gonna work. That's because that's out of the key. Hold up. right. Let me go back again. Hold on. I'm lost. Let me go back.
You might could play an A in your left hand and maybe do a diminished in your right. There you go. Yep.
All right, let's try that. Was that right? Or did I do that wrong?
Play it again.
Yeah, I don't know. I might not have played what I played the first time. Major 7, dominant 7. All right, let me go back. All right, going back to the drum board. We need something. I'm hearing B, something with a B in the bass. To me, it's like listen to what I'm saying. Okay, so you got the A, then go to F sharp. That's your bass, and then go to a B chord. No, I don't know. Hold up. I guess B.
Or either E, or either go to an E in your left hand.
So
there you go.
It didn't go to E minor. You think?
E and then A, boom, and then the A in the right hand. Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah.
All right. Let me type that out before I forget. Let me type it. Somebody said this. All right.
Oh yeah. Inside joke from last week.
Yeah, that was something that what's the name on here today? Home Skillet. That was a joke that Home Skillet started last week.
That was Madam Princess. That wasn't me.
Okay, my bad. I forgot. Yeah, that was Madam Princess. That wasn't Home Skillet. I'm sorry. What was that last chord?
So you got yeah.
E minor 7. Right. To E minor 7 over A, or should I do G major 7 over A?
I'll do that one.
Yeah, G major 7 over A. Okay, to G major 7 over A. All right, So y'all just watch musicians get together and put some chord progression together. Y'all see? Sometimes it doesn't always come super easy. Sometimes you gotta, try a couple of different things. It's not always perfect every single time. All right, so if y'all check out your screen, I got the chords right there, and we have.
Man, y'all really making me get back to piano playing.
Yeah. I'm feeling that.
I'm feeling that too. Right here. Oh.
I'm gonna add these to the song that I'm working on now.
I should make a beat of these chords right now, man. Oh my goodness, that sounds so good.
Hey, that does sound good.
Oh man, hold up, man. Hold up.
That's what musicians do, man.
Yeah, man, because that was kind of tight. That was kind of tight. What was that dude on the Jamie Foxx show when he played the song? He said, "Yo, you mind if I play this song?" That he was going to sing the fancy, and after he was finished playing, the dude was sitting over there crying like, "That was tight." Yo, man, I gotta go, man. That was man. The first time I saw that episode, I cracked up because I mean he was like balling. The dude was over there. He was balling, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was tight.
Talking about he has some allergies or something. Allergies.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I gotta go, man. I gotta go. I think did I do it? I think I did it. You know what?
Yeah, you did.
Give me the yeah. I did a tutorial on how to play that song that he was playing. Yep, I do it. Yeah, he said, "Give me a chance.
It's an easy
Give
song.
me the opportunity." Yeah, that's what it was.
G major. Yeah.
Do you fall in love with someone like you? And when it's over.
Go ahead, play that, Jazz.
I don't know how to play it from memory. I'll have to, bring it up. But I'm trying to get. All right, let me see. It's in G. I know it's in G.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, y'all like my R&B soft keyboard? I love that sound off this motif. All right, so what's the tempo? No, I need something slower than that. This got to be a ballad, y'all. I got to slow that joint down. Hold on.
Where 112 at? 112 easy.
Da 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 da. Okay, I can't. That's why the tempo. I was gonna say why the tempo not change. You can't change it while you have that on. Okay, that's stupid. You can change it whenever. But anyway, all right, tempo. Okay, slow it down some. Let's say about 69. Let's see what a 69 tempo give us real quick. That's still too fast. That's too fast. Usually 69 tempo would be it, but let me try. Let's try 59. All right, let me try that. All right, that's 59 right there. All right, y'all. New rule for next week's track, y'all. Everybody got to use the same tempo. Y'all want to do that, or should we not do that? Or should we not?
Hey, that's gonna wind up sounding the same.
No, not if you're a professional.
Hey, that's a good idea. I was even thinking, maybe we ought to pick a decade to do, maybe 80s,
and make it sound like an 80s ballad.
Yeah.
All right, y'all cool with that? So it has to be. So the tempo I have right there, that's 59. So 59 tempo. Or do y'all want it faster? So this tempo sounds like this. I didn't know it was recording. My bad. Look, I'm like, what's happening? No, I'm sitting here like, why is my keyboard playing?
Yo, you got it already?
I had it on record. It was waiting for me to start playing.
You got your song.
So it's funny that it recorded me and I didn't even know it recorded me. I honestly didn't know it recorded me.
You got the song. Jazz got the song already.
I didn't even have the quantize on. I meant to have the quantize on when I do that.
It's tight though.
Okay, well the track is there. All right, that's on.
You already got a head start for next week.
Well, no, because I can't. I don't have a USB stick in here, so I can't save it anyway. So I still have to do it again. But are y'all cool with this tempo though?
Is that 59 or 60?
59.
Okay, 59. That's good.
It's 59. Okay. Yeah, come on. I might have to do the real bass guitar on this joint, man. Yo.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
No keyboard bass. I might have to do the real one. What's the notes again? A. So.
Oh boy, here we go, folks.
Oh no, what's the next chord? I'm sorry. What is it? Oh yeah, got it.
Hey, Omar Ali, and my partner still has a Triton. We never use it though. It's just sitting there collecting dust.
No, it's not. It's supposed to be E. I'm sorry, then A. All right, here we go. A. Can y'all hear the bass at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could hear it. Sounds pretty good.
I like that, right? I like that. I'm gonna have to do that. Okay. Anyway, all right. So now
Sounds
is
like
everyone
It's Only
okay
for
with
One Night by Luther.
Is everybody okay with the rule? So it's like the tempo has to be a 59 tempo, and you have to make it sound like a ballad from the 80s. So give us some titles.
So 80s instruments, none of the new technology stuff, just straight 80s.
So the old sound and synthesizers.
Yeah,
The
808
only thing
kicks.
I have, from the 80s, that's a Yamaha DX7. I think that's in here
I
somewhere.
mean, that's the king of the 80s keyboard, dude.
That's the king, yeah.
That's the king. I mean, how many songs have we listened to in our lives that we love that they use that keyboard? So you straight, Mike.
You got something over there.
You straight, man. Yeah, man. If you got that. Which one I'm gotta click on this one? Yeah. All right, so 59 tempo, y'all. 59 tempo.
Lord have
I might have
mercy.
to pull out my Casio keyboard. Yo, anybody got a Casio keyboard I can borrow so I can make
I
it sound
got
like
one.
80s?
I
need my
We're gonna all be making Fire and Desire tracks for next week.
Hey, my lovely co-host, can I borrow that Williams keyboard you had? Can I get that Williams real quick? I bet you that'll make it sound like the 80s.
9 weighted keys.
All right,
So
I
didn't hear you. If I was thinking about getting back into piano playing for real, because I can't actually put a real piano in my apartment. If I was to go get a 88 keyboard, seriously, what is the best one for me to get? I mean, I hear y'all.
Williams.
But what's the
Somebody said Williams.
I mean, other than the one I know, Casio definitely not to touch. That's the one y'all all agree on.
But the other one not to touch is the Williams too. You see that young lady holding her mouth right now, going like this. she made that mistake. She made that mistake of getting the Williams.
Man.
To be honest, in all honesty, though, okay. I'm gonna say this. Okay, now listen. I'm gonna say this. I know that I'm a fan of Yamaha. I have not been a secret. That is not a secret. But to be honest with you, whatever keyboard you can afford, just get whatever you can afford. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I tell you a good one that I just bought for a practice one. I bought a roll. No, I bought a Rolling Gold keys, and that thing sounds good.
Yeah, that's a new keyboard too. That's like new, isn't it? That just came out.
It's new. It's got all the rolling sounds in it, and it sounds good. I was surprised for $320. Very surprised.
There you go.
So y'all all in agreement that Yamaha is the top keyboard.
Well, that's me.
If you're not getting a Yamaha, man, I would go with. I'm seriously considering getting one myself. Is the Complete Control 88.
Yeah, but that doesn't have any. That's not going to help James because he don't have
that's MIDI.
Anything.
Oh yeah,
he needs
I've been used to playing on just regular pianos most of the time, but I have really been thinking about getting back into playing. But I said for me to put a piano in my apartment, I can't put a regular piano in there, so I'm gonna have to.
At least you got an apartment.
Yeah.
Hey James, I just got a piano. I got a 76 key Yamaha YPG 236. That's I mean.
So you might as well be talking Japanese to me. All I heard was Yamaha 2. I don't even know what the 2.
My thing is if you want the true experience, like if you really want the feel of what a real piano sounds like. I mean, I'm not I'm talking about feel.
Get a Yamaha,
like the weighted keys. Even what Ron said for $300, how are those? Are they really truly weighted keys? How's the weight on that keyboard?
They like semi-weighted.
Semi-weighted. Okay, so it's not fully
My
weighted.
thing is, I'm gonna buy one once I get used to it and get the feel of it. Then, of course, I want to examine and see what I can make up on it and stuff like that. Like, what's my recording? How can I be able to record? Like, if I don't want to use none of the beats on the piano, say if I got a friend that actually knows how to really throw down, and I want to be able to record his sessions with whatever I make up or come up with. Can I do that on that piano, or do I need to?
If you want something that you can record onto, is that what you're saying? Something that you can record
Yeah,
on?
like
you want to have to spend a little bit more.
Yeah,
you
you're
can,
looking for a workstation.
yeah.
Okay, most of the keyboards that I've heard, when I hear their drum sections, it just sounds more like a video. I call it like a video game type sound.
Well, yeah. I mean, you have that. That's because you have to get. You want to spend money if you want. If you want that top notch,
man,
you got to spend. This keyboard that I just got, this one back in September. This is an old board that I have. This board been out since what, 2013 or something. When it first came out, something like that. But it's a motif board, and I mean motif. It's like whenever you see bands live on TV in like the last 10, 15 years, they're playing motif keyboards, like the professionals on, you know what I'm saying? So I have a board that has the same sounds as those. So, but I got this for $1,000, a little over $1,000, because I bought it used and just had Guitar Center mail it to me. You might can spend a little bit less than that and get something that's decent, but if you want something that's quality, you're gonna have to you're gonna spend a little bit. So you got to
check out a
let me ask you this. Tell me a number that you're willing to spend, James. Well, give me a number you're willing to spend.
I'm not trying to. I mean, I ain't rich.
Just give me a number. Give me a number, and I'll tell you.
Hard to give a number. Okay, maybe 2 G's, 3 G's, somewhere between.
Oh man, you straight.
Yeah, nah, you get one of those.
Check out American Music Supply
for $2,000 or $3,000. So what? I got to spend a car note.
I just said, I told you to tell me what you were willing to spend. All we're saying is that if you're willing to spend $2,000-$3,000, you're straight.
I am straight. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought y'all was saying like
again. There it is, old James misunderstanding stuff. James.
Okay. No, the thing is that when I'm listening, I was listening to certain keyboards and. And I was asking the guy, like, what about the tempo? Like, what if I don't like the tempo of that? Like, what if I want to switch the tempo? Like, what if I want to make it faster, slower? Like, you know me, Richard. I'm very distinct in certain things that I'm trying to do. It's like sometimes if you can't get it off the keyboard, I'd rather go find somebody who can kind of play what I'm trying to do in order to add what it is. So I was just wondering if they had keyboards like that to where it's like if I find what it is that I want, can I program it in, or if I find someone that can actually play, can I record it? Do I have to get another equipment in order to record it into my piano?
You saw what I just did with this keyboard when I literally I could press play, and it's still playing the song that I was recording in front of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, no hands right now. It's playing right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's plenty of keyboards out there where you can record. Like I literally that thing was recording, and I didn't even realize it was recording. I forgot that I had to record something down. Totally forgot I had it down. So yeah, there's plenty of keyboards. Like I said, I only spent $1,000 on this board, and yeah, I can produce an entire song with this. I can.
See, you and Corey. So yeah, you and Corey. You know Corey. Y'all. Yeah, he was the one that knew every single thing, like you.
Yeah, no, Corey was
about how. Yeah, that's
Rustin soul, yeah, he was a ball.
Yeah, I can. You give me on a regular piano, I'm cool. But if you try to give me on one of them electronic keyboards, I'll be up there pressing buttons the whole ceremony.
Well, the beauty of keyboards nowadays and synthesizers is that somebody online has put up a video on how to use all the features.
Yeah,
almost everything that's out there, somebody put up.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
And that way you can learn how to do whatever it is that you're trying to do. Go to YouTube, man. It's free, man.
That's
I mean, people come to my channel to do what? Learn how to play a song. You know what I'm saying? there's what about 1,000 of us that's on there putting up how to play. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want, man. You can go to YouTube to find it. I want to learn how to play this.
I am getting, yeah. I've been itching to get back into swinging things. You know, your auntie been bugging me all the time, like, how can you not play the piano no more? Blah 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 blah. Blah. You know, but I said, you know what? I have been looking at tutorials, you know, to kind of go back on my basics. You know, I pretty much know some of the basics, but you know, I when it comes to piano, you know what I'm saying. You know, I kind of stopped midway. And Richard knows this, and you know, I was like, you know, I'm more into the singing part of it than I am the playing the piano and stuff
For those
like
of y'all that's wondering why he's saying Richard knows this, Richard, the reason why he's saying that is because he's actually my first cousin. Just for those that's wondering, like, how he know?
for those.
I've known James my entire life, so
Yeah, pretty much.
like
But
I don't remember living and not knowing who James Jr. is. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember because he's older than me. He's my older cousin. So yeah, just so y'all know. But go ahead. What was you saying?
Yeah, man. I just love hearing some of these chords and progressions that y'all doing and songs that y'all coming up. I mean, even Mike. I didn't think Mike would ever be good at anything, but once I heard him doing his music,
There you go. There you go.
you know, I'm just saying, you know, Mike, my boy. Mike, no, that's my boy. But nah, I have had the urge to want to play again, man. Just listening to y'all and listening to what y'all coming up, man. Some of y'all be coming up with some nice stuff, man. I love it.
You see this keyboard right here? Yo, if you can get this one, you
That's
can
the
probably
joint right there.
Yeah, you can get this for about 2,000, or if you probably can find it under 2,000. To be honest with you, this is the okay. The flagship Yamaha's flagship keyboard right now is called the Montage, right? Yamaha Montage. Well, this has all the same sounds that the Montage has in it, but some of the extra features that's in that keyboard is not in this one. So this one is only $2,000. So if you're willing to spend $2,000 to $3,000, I say get this joint right here because you get every single sound that's in Yamaha's flagship keyboard. Every sound.
Okay.
You just don't get every single feature. Like it's like the hard drive. I think their keyboard has the flagship has a larger hard drive and things that the difference is things that you would probably never use anyway. So you might as well get this. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, if we got enough, because my thing is, I want something with a hard drive where not only does it have all the sounds from the keyboard, but if I want to get a little small band and put something together, and I can be able to save it. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm telling you, what you're viewing right now, on the screen, is that's it. I'm telling you. like I'm telling you what I have the keyboard that I'm using right now is basically the old generation of this keyboard right there. See this is called the Mo DX. The keyboard I have is the Mo XF. Okay, so I have a step down. That's why I only had to pay 1,000 for mine because mine is older. But the keyboard I'm using is just like a step down from this one. So if I can do all this stuff that I'm doing on this older board, trust me, you'll be able to do even more.
Of all monster keyboards, is what you're saying, is right.
What you say?
This is the monster of all monsters. Like
this is not the flagship. If you want the flagship one, you're gonna have to kick out about $4,000. That's why I said this one right here. This one right here, you can get for probably under two. Well, let's say after taxes is done, you'll probably spend about 2,000 on this one after taxes. You know what I'm saying? But this one, you're gonna be straight. This joint is you can record an entire album. You can do all the instruments for your entire album, and if all you had is this, you're straight. At least for the instrumentals, for your tracks, for your drums, your bass, your keyboard, your strings, all of your arrangement, you can do everything, and you don't have to have a computer. But nowadays, everybody uses a computer to do their production. But I'm just saying, you don't have to have one to still do it on that keyboard right there. So now has and they said right. And at first, for some reason, I had no idea at first that this keyboard didn't have a sequencer built in it, but the new versions do. So yeah, just make sure you get the latest version of this keyboard. If you go and get the Mod X, tell them that you want the latest version. You'll be straight, man. Just say I want the latest version. You straight, man.
That's what's up. All right.
Yeah, that's. Someone said,
man.
"Why is the modulation wheel all the way up here?" And it's like that on my keyboard too. And I think I know why. When the modulation wheel is when they say modulation wheel, they talking about these two wheels right here. I don't know if y'all can see my mouse right there, but when you put the modulation wheels right here, it makes the keyboard even longer. You know what I'm saying? It's like the keyboard has to be longer. So I think that's the reason why they opted to put it up here so that the keyboard can be actually shorter. That's my guess. I could be wrong. That's
I
my guess.
played on one of those things at Guitar Center one time. That thing is a monster, man.
Yeah, man. And it feels like a piano. The keys feel like a real piano.
Yeah, man. That thing is a huge monster.
Yeah. And it's light too, because if you got the flagship version, that keyboard is heavy. That's like picking up a big rock. but this one is the light version, and it doesn't weigh as much. You will pick it up saying there's no way that a keyboard this light is this great. Like, yeah, a keyboard can be light and still be like the bomb diggity. So yeah,
well, if I had $2,000 to spend on that thing, I would do it. Either that or get a Nord.
Right. I would see, for me, I would get this before the Nord, but that's just my taste. That's just me. But then there's plenty of keyboard players, professionals out there that's all they play on is the Nord. So I'm not going to knock it. It's just not my taste.
Totally Changing Lives just said that MODX now has a sequencer on
That's
it.
what I had on the screen. Right. That's why I said get the new version.
Yeah.
If you go, just tell them, because they released it like a couple of months ago, maybe 3 or 4 months ago. I had no idea that the first one didn't have a real. I mean, it was some type of sequencer in it, but it wasn't like, it's like basically the keyboard I have, this older one that I paid less money for, had a better sequencer in it than the original one, which
Wow.
I have no idea what made Yamaha do that, but they fixed it. Just go in there and say I want the latest version, and you got the sequence. Yeah, so that's it, man. That's it. Yamaha MODX, the latest version. You straight. And this one is the 8. If you want the one that feels like a piano that has 88 keys, you have to get the one that says 8. They also have one that's called MODX 6, but the one that says 6, you only get 61 keys, and they're not weighted. They're semi-weighted. So the keys are not going to feel like a real piano. So that's why I say Mod X8. You do that, you straight. You do something else, I don't know what you got. You might have a Williams. I don't know if I don't know if Sabrina was still around to hear that. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm muted for that one.
Hey Sabrina, how you doing, girl? How you doing? Yeah.
I will say this, like, if he's just now, well, he knows how to play, but he's kind of starting back up. 3,000, 2,000, that's too much for a keyboard. When I would just recommend going to like Guitar Center and just playing, spend about 30 minutes playing on all the pianos, and then until you get a little bit more proficient, but get like a $200 one or something. Just I wouldn't even. 200 is too much. Honestly, I've been on what is that, Facebook Marketplace. I've been on there a lot more than I want to admit to. But
I know the other day that I was talking.
You ain't the only one. You ain't the only one. Home skin.
Look, check this out. She saw a Williams keyboard on the Facebook Marketplace when I was talking to the other. She was like, "Why?" She was like, "Yo, Jazz, why do I see a Williams keyboard on Facebook Marketplace?"
And look, and the price, I was like, I would have bought that instead of paying $200. What I spent,
it was like $20 or something, right?
And it was $90 on there. And I also saw, yeah. And I'm like, well, shoot, so check Facebook Marketplace first, because look, in my area, I already seen like 3 or 4, other keyboards on there. One was for $25, and it looked in good condition. And I was going to buy it just because I feel like I don't even know. I don't need another. I can't even play that well. I don't know why I have so many.
Stop lying. You're on live.
But it was such a good deal. $25 for it was like this. It probably was 66 keys, but it was a cute little keyboard. And I was like, dang it.
You can tell she's a woman, y'all, because it was a cute keyboard. You know what I'm saying? It was cute. That's cute. That's cute. Come here, let me play this keyboard. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, but you being with him getting back in it, definitely go more than 61 keys, at least 76.
Yeah,
but like I said, if you really, and if you can afford it, get yourself a digital piano. You can get a digital. I have the digital piano I was using before I purchased this thing that's in front of me, I only paid $400 for it, brand new. It was a Yamaha P45, and that's weighted keys. You know what I'm saying? Now you only get 6 sounds on it. You get like 2 piano sounds, 2 electric piano sounds, like strings and organ sound that you'll never use. Even on that track that you told us that we had to make that 80s sounding track, I wouldn't use that organ on that 80s track either. That's how bad it is. But I'm just saying, but if he's just trying to pick up and playing again, it does have a USB thing on it too, so he can always connect it to a computer, and voila, he's still. I made plenty of tracks using that as a controller, so you're still not really that limited, but you do have a keyboard that's in front of him that has speakers built into it too. Now that's another thing, James. If you get this keyboard that I had on the screen, that keyboard doesn't have speakers built into it. When you get a professional keyboard, you have to buy some type of source to be able to hear, because they don't come with built-in monitors. He's coming back. Hold up. I don't know if you heard. Let me say it again. All right, James, can you hear me? James, can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get everything. I was doing too much and unplug my internet. What's going on?
Okay, yeah. So you probably missed what I was saying. What I was saying is, well, I don't know if you heard everything that Sabrina was saying. Sabrina was trying to tell you. I'll let her say what she said. All right. Oh,
who over there got corona?
Oh, no, she didn't. No, she
didn't. Ron unmute he unmuted so he could cough?
Yeah,
it was me.
He clicked the wrong button. He turned the camera off, but he meant to turn the mic off, but clicked his camera off by accident.
Hey, I gotta admit, it was me.
Okay, so pretty much Soulphonic said it all when he said facts in the comment section. So that was pretty much it.
Changing lives. Totally Changing Lives has a great point. If Richard will pull that up, he can also buy an M Audio 88 note MIDI controller for about $200, and then buy Keyscape if he's into computers and get a killer sound. And
But yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what a lot of people do. It's like they just get the controller. When we say a controller, know this. This is the one thing that people who don't know. If you go and buy a controller and don't know this, you're going to be very angry when you get home and plug it up and try to play it.
Right. You got to have some sounds with it. You have to have some sounds with it.
Right.
But if you get that Keyscape,
is not a synthesizer, okay? A controller does not have any keyboard sounds in it at all. So if you're going to go that route, just know that if you're going to buy this nice big old keyboard, and it's going to have a whole bunch of buttons on it, right? And you're going to think you're doing something special, right? And then you're going to be like, how come I'm not hearing nothing? So just know a controller and a synthesizer are two different things. A controller is something that has to be connected to some type of sound source
and software.
Right. So usually it's to your computer, and then your computer has all what is called software instruments. You can connect those controllers to. I have over here a Roland XV3080, which is a sound module. But this is what we used to have to do like 20 years ago. If you didn't want to buy a keyboard, you would buy just the brains of the keyboard, and then you would take a MIDI cable, connect it, and trigger it, and trigger all the sounds and everything. But yeah, if you get the controller and get Keyscape is a software that you run on your computer, but it has all the sounds in the world. It has the best piano sounds in the world. Do they have bass and all that stuff too, right, Mike?
What's that?
Keyscape.
Sorry.
I'm talking about Keyscape.
Yeah, Keyscape got all that stuff, man. I would love to get a hold of Keyscape. I just ain't got $300 and some change right now to be but I would love to get it, and it is on my bucket list. Either that or Arturia, because Arturia has that the ART 2600 and everything else too.
Yeah, I've seen videos on that too. I've watched people on YouTube. Like I know with the Keyscape, like one of my favorite guys to play keyboards name is Greg Filligans.
Yeah,
and, he's the guy that played most of the keyboards on the Michael Jackson Thriller album.
Right.
And as well as like probably 5,000 other albums, but
that's
like noticeable. If you say, "Oh, the keyboard player from the Thriller album," people will say, "Oh, you're talking about Greg Filligans." Well,
right.
He has a video that he went to Keyscape and he played their piano sounds.
Yeah,
That's all software.
It's another guy on there. I forget what his name is, but he was playing Grover Washington, Just the Two of Us, and also Billy Joel's Just the Way You Are on that keyscape. Yeah. He was killing it,
and it sounds good.
Killing it. Yeah.
You would think that the sound was coming from the keyboard he was actually playing, but it wasn't. The keyboard he was actually playing on had no sounds on it. All those sounds was coming from his software, from the computer software. So,
has anybody tested out that new keyboard that I see that they got out? I think it's called C-board or C something. It's flat keys, and it's supposed to be where if you're playing strings, if you rub your fingers across.
I know what you're talking about. I don't think I could get into something like that. Let me see if I can find what is it called again? I know you're talking about. What is it called?
I think it's C-board or C something.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like you can play it almost like a guitar. You can make it's like you're playing and you can bend your fingers. Hold up.
Yeah, but it's expensive.
Yeah, I don't think that would be my cup of tea. Let me see if I can bring it up on the screen. Hold on. Here's a small version of it. This is a small version of what he's talking about. They have a bigger version, but basically it looks like this. And do they have a video? Let me see of how it works. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, here we go. Check this out. Hopefully, there's no copyrighted stuff.
Rolly blocks. Build your system. Customize.
Let me just wait till you start playing something, so I don't get in trouble with copyright. Let me see.
Yeah, what is that thing? That thing, I've been seeing more and more of those.
Is much more than a keyboard.
See what he's doing right now?
The revolutionary playing surface allows you to shape sound through touch. Play any kind of sound, from acoustic.
See how he's moving his fingers?
Yeah.
And the notes are actually wiggling with them, like bending.
And add expression with simple gestures. Strike the surface. Glide.
That will probably take some time to get used to.
But that's why I said that's not going to be my cup of tea. I already know it's not going to be my. I'm not. I mean, if I saw it in a store, sure, I would play with it. But I definitely don't want to buy it.
Yeah, I've been looking for Guitar Center to have it, but they don't carry it.
Yeah, because Guitar Center like, man, we ain't getting this crap.
Right.
You gotta buy that. You had to buy that thing online.
Probably, yeah, it's probably online.
Yeah, and I don't want to buy it without testing it out first.
What is that? What is that? Have you heard the thing? I seen Teddy Riley playing it on YouTube where he kind of you play the keyboard, but it changes your voice tone. What is that?
You talking about talk
vocoder
or a vocoder?
Yeah, that's tight.
Vocoders out in the world. Yeah,
I've been using that thing for a long time.
Hey, I've got one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty of vocoders out there. Yeah.
Well, with the hose.
It's two different things. A vocoder you use with a microphone, and a talk box you use with the tube.
The tube.
Yeah. The one that had the talk box. I have a vocoder on mine, but I don't know how to work that thing.
I got a talk box, and it's not easy to use.
You have to fine tune that thing.
Teddy Riley was killing that on YouTube, man.
He's the king of vocoder.
Yeah, I mean,
you got to see.
The king was Roger Troutman with the.
No, the king was Stevie Wonder with that thing, and Roger Troutman and all those guys. Stevie Wonder and Peter Frampton are the ones who started that thing, and Roger Troutman and all those guys followed.
Well, remember, there's a big difference between the vocoder and also the talk box. It's two different things.
Right. The talk box is the one where you just kind of play it and it changes your voice, right? You don't need
you got to put the tube in your mouth. That's the talk box.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
you got vocoder. You use a microphone.
There's a video of Stevie Wonder on this show called David Frost back in the day, and he was doing the Carpenter Close to You, and then he did Never Can Say Goodbye. He was killing that joint, man.
He sure was. That sounded good.
Ooh. Yeah, but him and Stevie Wonder and Peter Frampton are the ones who bought that talk box out like in the 70s, man. Roger Troutman and all them guys, they used it afterwards.
Yeah, you're right.
Years later.
I learned recently that Stevie Wonder was the founder. For years,
I
thought Roger Trout was the founder until I looked it up, and I was like, damn, Stevie Wonder? And then, yeah, you're right. Then Roger Trout came, and then the rest was history. Yeah.
Stevie Wonder been using that thing since 1969.
Yep.
Wow.
And you gotta be careful with the one with the tube because you can get sick real easy if you don't switch it out, change it out, and
Yeah, you're telling the truth about that.
yeah, Roger Trout got real sick using that thing.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, because he would never change the tube. I guess when he get used to something, and I guess he had that superstitious of, I want to make great music, so I want to keep the,
And the plastic part of it ain't nothing but plumbing tubing is all it is. So you think about you putting that in your mouth.
Yeah, but if you never used it for plumbing purposes, it's okay.
But no.
As long as you never use it for plumbing purposes, you're fine.
That takes a lot of coordination. I tell you that, man.
Yeah, that's what it is. I don't think I would be good at that because you can't sing everything you sing. You have to play every note that you sing, or it won't come out. So Teddy Riley knows how to do that stuff. He get up there and I don't think my coordination is nowhere close to where I could get up there and play every single note. I mean, you can't sing any note without playing it. You have to play it, or it's not going to come through.
You have to play every note.
Yeah, and I know I'm not that good. I know.
And you got to use that pitch bender correctly, also.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you look at Stevie Wonder's got one on there where he's on Sesame Street. And he's using it.
Wow.
And they made a song for Sesame Street. Sesame Street, Sesame Street.
That I listen. Now I thought
I want to see that. I had to look for that.
And I might be embarrassed to say this, but recently I was listening to a live concert that Stevie was doing, and this one happened to be in Germany, 1974. I think it's called Beats.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I had that.
It's not so much that he sang, but it was a song. It was a song. It starts off fast, then it gets really fast, and then doom 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 doom.
Contusion. Talking about contusion.
Okay.
Let's go songs in the key of life. Yeah.
Wow.
On that show, you know who was the background singers, right?
Huh?
On that show, on that particular show you're talking about, you know who one of those background singers was, right? Denise Williams.
Oh,
I just gotta be me. Yep.
See, I never heard that song.
Lonnie Groves and somebody else.
Heard almost every Stevie Wonder, but all the ones that he sang. But this particular one, he was just jamming with it, and I just love the tempo of it.
Yeah,
I'm like, and I'm thinking, is that really a song? Or that's because sometimes Stevie has been known to kind of bring up new songs that no one had ever really heard yet.
Well, that Contusion, that was out. They played that like 3 years before he actually released that joint. Because that particular show you're talking about, he had just gotten out of the hospital from when he had that car accident. That's why when they were singing, when it first comes on, they're like, "Do we?"
Yeah, that starts slow.
Yeah. And he's like, "I'm so glad to be alive." Because they were improvising, and then all of a sudden he stops and it's like contusion right now, and then they start because they didn't even know what they was gonna do. I mean, they were just winging it. That whole show was he just winging that whole show.
I thought it was just me, Mike. I said, kind of winging it in that one, but you know, I mean, it still started out good, but it just seemed like it wasn't planned or nothing. They were just like, look, let's just throw something together and hope for the best type.
Yeah, but those guys, Wonder Love, they have been playing together for a long time, man. Those guys, and I mean, it was bad, man. Ray Parker Jr. used to play with them.
Another song that I love by Stevie that I've heard him do at concerts called "I'm the Man." You ever heard that one? I'm the man. Yes, I am, and I'm a king. Y'all ain't never heard that one.
That would be look at Mike's face.
Okay, look for the one where he does it in Japan. That's the best version.
Okay.
Y'all see Mike's face right there? I think that means no. He hasn't heard it before.
If you can know, Richard, see if you can pull up that Stevie Wonder Sesame Street joint.
He got so many songs.
Only reason I'm not going to do it is because I don't know if I'm trying not to get a copyright joint right here.
Oh, okay. Well, no,
But I would. I mean, I
1988
might have got it for that
Hold on,
commercial I played. I don't
hold on.
know. I don't
Let
know.
me
they
make
said,
sure I got it right.
God forbid something happens to him, and if something happens to him, he's got enough music in his vault to last
Oh
for
man,
about 40 years.
Another lifetime. Yeah, another
Yeah.
whatever, however old he is now, just multiplied by 2.
he's one of those
Stevie
people.
Wonder's like 60. Damn,
Hold on,
Stevie
I'm
Wonder's
gonna
almost
find
70 years old, man.
Yeah, he's up there. He's up there.
He is. You can never know all of his music, man. He got too much.
Yeah, him, Michael, a lot of
They
people
got
got
too
songs
much.
like that, man. It's like
He got
there's so
too much.
much music they got. There's music out there we still haven't heard. That's
Exactly.
why.
Michael don't have nowhere near as much of a music library as Stevie Wonder does. A lot of people wrote Michael Jackson stuff. It's not like he didn't write stuff himself, but he's got nowhere near as much stuff as Stevie Wonder's got. No way.
I'm pretty sure he don't. Just like I don't think he's close to Prince, but he got enough that every time you turn around, there's songs coming out the woodwork that either he worked on or.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear the thing where Michael Jackson they were saying that first posthumous album, 3 of the songs wasn't really Michael, and it was like a big it was someone else that did the vocals.
Oh no.
And Teddy Riley. I mean, I just saw it recently, like a week or 2 ago.
Which
I didn't
song you
realize.
talking about?
I didn't. This is I'm talking about his very first album after he died. Talking about Michael Jackson, the very first one. It was like 3 of the cuts on there. And I mean, even Teddy Riley. They showed clips of Teddy Riley saying, "Look, I worked with Michael for like 20 years. I know what his vocals sound like.
Right.
It is Michael. It's Michael." And he kept saying it, right? It didn't come to find out like years later that those 3 songs really wasn't Michael. The only reason why I bring that up, is because we're talking about we can keep bringing out stuff that Michael did. We don't even know if it's really Michael because that first album, 3 of those songs is not Michael Jackson singing.
I know what album you're talking about.
The
But
very first one, the very first one.
Yeah. Well, no, not it. Well, he did. I think he had another one out, but
he's had plenty of them. But I was referring to the very first one that came out. 3 of those songs is not Michael Jackson's voices. It's finally been proven.
Oh well, yeah. There's a whole bunch of songs. Well, here's what happened after he long had died. A lot of these songs that you're hearing was already made up years in advance.
They were incomplete.
Right, there you go.
But they hired someone to finish it. That's my point.
Yeah.
It was not Michael's voice.
It could be, it may not be Michael, but then there are some parts in there is where Michael could be. Maybe
it might be him here and there.
Okay, it's kind of like Bruce Lee. When Bruce Lee did Game of Death, right? And of course, we all know who Bruce Lee. Now how Bruce Lee did the final scene. Of course, we knew that, and then he kind of did in between scenes here and there right before he died. That's kind of when that first album came after he died because they had to do some rearranging and.
Well, yeah, I mean they do. They live in the studio.
Yeah.
Well, for Game of Death, Bruce Lee.
If you listen to that album, they show you the original where you could tell clearly it's Michael, and how he started off with it, and then they did the remix, of course, with Will I Am and.
Well, hey.
I mean, all the greats are like that. I mean, you still got music from Tupac and Biggie that is still new stuff today. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, Tupac had a lot of time to get his stuff together. All that time he spent in jail.
Yeah.
And they say that he would record like 4, 5, 6 songs a day anyway.
Yeah.
Tupac. That's what they said. They said he would just easy go in the studio, knock out about 6 songs, come back the next day, do another 4 or 5 songs, come back. Like that's what the producers say. They say he would.
I just would not.
Come on, because he said he did that because he didn't feel he had a lot of time left on the earth, which happened to be true.
I honestly would not be shocked if none of the great. I could not see. I would not be shocked if we heard nothing but greats that came out with music years later. I mean, from down to even Ray Roberts, Ray Charles, or Stevie Wonder, or Marvin Gaye. I mean,
they have some deluxe. They have 3 deluxe albums on Marvin Gaye. They're all studio sessions. I have the CD. The CDs are all of them. The one for the I Want You. You got the What's Going On joint, and oh my goodness, there's another one that he did. Not Trouble Man. There was another one that he did, but there's 3 the one with Let's Get It On and all of that. On there.
Wow.
They all have studio tracks.
Ecology. What wasn't
No,
that?
it's Marvin Gaye. It's called Deluxe Edition, not that
Oh.
one not the one that they just released not too long ago. Nah,
Okay.
these are deluxe versions of the actual albums. The I Want You, the Let's Get It On, and the one with What's Going On. Those 3 albums, they all have deluxe versions where they're all studio mixes of it. Like that one song, I wanna be where you are. The extended version of that song, he's got like 4 or 5 different extended versions of that song, not the one that you hear on just the regular album, because the regular album that one song is cut real short. But he actually has the extended version. One of them's instrumental, one of them he's singing on it, and all of that. I have all 3 of those CDs.
It's on Amazon. Jazz, can you look it up? Is it on
probably Amazon? Yeah, you could probably find it.
I got the link if y'all want to.
Look up I Want You Deluxe Edition or something like that, or What's Going On Deluxe Edition.
Hey, listen, here's the link I was telling you about. That song "I'm the Man" by Stevie Wonder. I don't know on the side. No, check that concert out. It's the very first song when he plays. It was in Japan, 1988, and it probably will bring back your memory, but it's a nice tune.
So much better. Are you on the phone? Oh.
There it is. Yeah, that's it. Yep. That's it.
Yep. Right, so this is okay.
I love that video that they showed of Marvin when he was on the piano, where he was just practicing in his everyday clothes, laying on the couch. I think it was the song "I Want You" as he was rehearsing.
Yeah, that was a nice song. I seen that.
Yeah, and he was just singing it flawless, man.
Laying down.
His boys, when he had on the sweatsuit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boys they was all in the studio. Yeah.
Doing his thing. Like I just tell you, just.
Oh wow! Look who just showed up. Oh Kim. Oh Kim, where you been?
Kim C, where you been, girl? You've been gone for like 15,000 years. What's up, Kim?
Kim.
You know what, Kim? You need to come back on the panel because you and James were supposed to have been like arguing for us about 5 months ago, and you never came back. What happened? You were supposed to argue. You need a link? I can send you a link.
I'm a spare today. It's been happy belated Valentine to all the ladies out there.
Oh Lord, here we go. James.
I'm gonna be nice today.
Oh sure, pal.
You never heard "I'm the Man" by Stevie Wonder, Mike?
Man, look, you know what, bruh? Don't get me started with you.
No,
maybe I have heard it, and I just don't know what you're talking about because I never really know what you're talking about anyway.
Okay, well, that's what I said. Maybe if you listen,
you done made Mike start smoking. He turned his camera off. He already getting frustrated. He done turned his camera off. So
as soon as James come on here, he's starting it up.
See, Kim, this is why we need you in here so Mike don't have to start
pretty
smoking.
sure when he hears the song, he'll probably know what I'm talking about. He probably didn't know what the name is. I'm like that sometimes. Like I'll be hearing songs that I may not know the name to, but when I hear it, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I know that.
Well, James, you got a lot of issues anyway, so yeah.
You live in Philly. I ain't got to start naming yours, so I mean.
Oh, dang. Oh, y'all, here we go. Where's Sabrina when I need her?
See? I'm not gonna go in on him because next thing you know, we're gonna be starting talking about sports. And we ain't going there because Richard gonna mess around and cut us all out. So
I want to know what happened to D. What happened to D?
D got sick and tired of listening to you, so D cut out for a couple of weeks because she knew you was gonna come up here.
Hey, Mike, Kim said hi. Just let you know she said hi.
So I mean, clearly it must have been.
Kim, I see her on Instagram.
Yep.
I hear from her more on Instagram than I see her on this panel. Kim said, "The heck with y'all."
Yeah, Kim. Yeah, Kim. Why did you dump us to the side of the river? What's up with that?
Because she got tired of James. That's why.
Or was it because of James? I'm sorry.
Get tired of James.
I can't say it. I can't say it the way he says it.
A couple of weeks after my dad gonna sell. The only mouth that's been running constantly is yours, so it must have been you. You don't want to been on here faithful in the last couple of months.
Who, me?
No, Ghostbusters. Yes, you.
Man, look, I wasn't even on here last week.
But that's the only week. But Mike, that's the only week you were.
I'll be on here to mess with James most of the time. And see, we're not gonna get started. I'm gonna try to be a good guy today. I'm gonna try to be a good guy.
That's all right. People like me, so I'm not worried.
But she said she gave social media a break. Okay, all right, Kim. Well, welcome back to social media. She said she hadn't been on Instagram for a while either. So welcome back.
I've seen a couple times on a few of them on a few of my joints that I put up, but I seen James more than her though. James got to come on there. He got to run his mouth and talking all that talk. That's why he get
Nobody
the
run their mouth bigger than yours. Trust
Oh, don't you even go there. That's why you always getting that Mickey Mouse middle finger from me on Facebook.
That's all right. That'll be all right. I'm about to run my mouth more after I get off this.
Brother. Now I figured that I was on punishment last week because I told him that we're not singing "We Shall Overcome" on here, and we're not going there this week either. I'm trying to be cool. That's why I'm off the camera smoking.
I appreciate that, man.
I don't know about that, but okay.
I mean, now I didn't say that I wasn't going to show any Apple products, but still.
Well, you know, you can get the boot for that. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever, you hater. I'm still sitting up here laughing at you for that tirade you went on a couple weeks ago.
I'm gonna stay out of it. I asked my brother. My brother has an iPhone, and I asked him since y'all so adamant about this Apple versus whatever, and he don't really see the difference in that. He got an iPhone, so because I asked him, it don't matter to me. A phone's a phone, so.
Yeah, you might say a phone is a phone, but yeah, but when
he probably got an iPhone sitting there right now.
When you start trying to do
things on camera,
yeah, when you start trying to do things, and Apple make you do 50 different clicks before you can do something, and Android is like, oh, here you can just do it in 2 clicks. You'll see the difference then.
Whatever, man.
Yeah, no, you have to go through this, and you have to do it this way, and it has to be. But I'm not gonna get into it.
Yeah, it took me a long time to clean this computer off with viruses, man. My thing got tore up with viruses. It took a minute to get it off of here too.
That's why I don't mess with them Windows based nothing.
Just because you don't know how. Just because you don't know how to not click on single thing that you see, does not mean that.
Yeah.
Because last time I checked, that's what I have down here, and I use my computer all the time. Virus free. Hello, sorry, for years and years and years. Virus free.
Now how would you know?
Okay.
Oh, you know what I meant to ask Ron? I meant to ask Ron how was he bought that MPC 1. I meant to ask him if he got it yet.
Hey, yo, Ronnie DeVoe, you still there, Ronnie DeVoe?
No, not Ron.
Oh, my bad, Ronnie. My bad.
Doggone it. What is his name? Producer 1.
Oh,
Rocky. I forgot his name.
Hey Rocky, if you're still in the chat, I don't know if you're still in the chat or not. Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's right. You did say you bought the what was it, NPC something?
He said he was going to buy it.
Yeah, he said he was going to get it right. It was the newer one that came.
Girl, you left the man. She's closer to you than to put on the nigga my sandwich.
As for me, it is for me. We're going to sing about God right now. Since Mike talking about I can't say we shall overcome on my own channel.
Hey man, look, come on, man.
God has for me. It is for me.
I'm blanking out.
I might do that for prayer tomorrow. Thanks, man.
Oh, you're welcome. Without a doubt that he will bring me out.
You practicing for tomorrow, Jazz?
It is for me.
He must got to play that tomorrow.
Bruh. It is for me. It is for me. What y'all know about that?
Yes, sir.
It God has for me. It is for me. Oh man. Oh, Mike came back. Okay. I thought
and guess what the hymn tomorrow is? Every time I feel the spirit.
every time I feel
Yeah.
the spirit moving in my heart, I will sing. The mountain, my Lord spoke, and
Do
the
do do do.
what
Do
is
do do do.
right? Da da da. I put all the words. Da 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 dee, dee, da da da. Every time I feel the spirit moving in my heart, I will say we do hymns. We do the same one for the whole month, so we'll have a hymn for January and for
Lift
February.
every
And the,
lift every voice.
actually, no, we do.
Hey, don't be singing that either.
No, we do. Mike, sorry, man, you don't dictate what we do, but
Blah,
but
blah, blah.
no, we do lift every voice for the month of February, but it's not our opening hymn. We have a Black History segment where we bring up something in Black history, and then after they read it, then I play it, and then the church sing. But
Okay,
that's
we
not the
do something
opening hymn.
similar.
It's not the opening hymn. The opening hymn is I can't remember. Hold up. I texted to the church. Hold up. The church secretary, I always got to text it to her every month. So let me just see what it is because I can't remember. Let me just find out. Every month I got to text it to her so she can put it in the bulletin. Ah, my goodness. I'm sad. Here she go. Let me see. What was the song I told? Oh, Standing on the Promises. Standing
Oh
on
yeah.
the promises of Christ, my King.
Yeah, we do that a couple times a year.
So that's our opening hymn for February. For January, I did Greatest Thy Faithfulness. And now we're doing Standing on the Promises for the month of January. February for the month of February.
So we pulled a old song off and started dusting it. Mississippi Mass Choir, Having You There.
I don't know that particular one. It's so dusty. I don't know it now.
Yeah, it's a good '90s joint.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know that joint. Yeah. Somebody listening to something on TV or something?
Probably James.
Yeah,
Messing up the doggone broadcast.
yeah, man. I don't want no copyright stuff, man.
I ain't got nothing, but y'all might can hear my damn. I got another room open, and I got the music down so I can get started as soon as I get through with this one. But
Yeah.
Hey, Jazz, do you lose money when they strike you? You lose money off that like that?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
down
A whole videos. What the live stream? I think it was last week when I actually showed y'all what happened. I actually put the screen up so that y'all can actually see, like my analytics. I actually posted the analytics on the live so y'all can see what happens with a song or with a video that says sharing revenue, as opposed to a video that just says, I'm just making money off of. You see the difference. The difference would be like, oh wow, 60 cents for this video that got 2,000. It's 60 cents, 2,000 views, and then a video that only has 500 views. Oh, you made $4 off that video. So the video that I only had 500 views on, I made $4, but the one I got 2,000 views only made 60 cents. Yeah, that's how YouTube do you when you get that copyright and you have to share the revenue. I get cents. I literally get cents. I don't care that the video got 2,000 views. They like, you're not even getting $1, sir. But that video that only got 500 views, we'll give you $4 for that. Sure.
Wow. That's
so
great.
the goal is to not get the copyright claim. It's not a strike. Strikes and claims are two different things. The copyright strike three of those, you lose your channel. A claim, you can get those forever and nothing will happen to your account. They just will make you share the revenue. That's all. I have about probably 500 copyright claims on my channel, but they're not strikes. I don't have any strikes, no strikes whatsoever. But claims,
trying to make it
more than half of my tutorials got copyright.
Well, man, I mean, they gotta make it. I mean, they gotta make it hard because there's so many people on YouTube now trying to get money. So they gotta make it hard, man.
Of course.
They gotta
That's
make
the reason why y'all notice my tutorials now. Every tutorial has 2 videos to it now. That's the reason why. There's a video where I'm just playing the song. So if YouTube wants to hit that one, I'm like, okay, fine. You hit that one, but they don't hit the one where it's just the tutorial. As long as I'm talking while I'm playing, they consider that like that's legal. Like you can do that without having to share revenue. I guess it's because it's education or whatever. I guess it falls under whatever. So as long as I'm talking, saying, okay, so the first chord is this, and so that chord is C on it. As long as I'm doing that, I don't get a copyright strike. And I probably can show y'all that again. I could show y'all on the analytics where the same song I have uploaded where it's like when I played the song, it says right there sharing revenue, but then when you see the tutorial video, it says that I'm not sharing it. So
you
so
saying
it works.
So if you sing over it, that's when they strike you or claim.
No, you don't have to sing over. It's just like last week, man, when I was showing those pictures, man. Nah, even if I'm just playing, I didn't sing "Love" by Music Soul Child. I didn't sing that song, but I still.
Right. Yeah, I know you put the tutorial up, man.
But when I played it, I got a copyright strike.
Wow.
But when I did the tutorial, when I did or was that one of the ones I did too? Yeah, I did the 2 videos on that one. But when I did the tutorial, I didn't get a copyright strike on that. Let me see if I can. I'll bring it up again. I think I showed it last. Let me bring it up again. Let me find it real quick. Hold up,
man. Business, man. Big business right here, man.
You gotta do what you gotta do. So, where is it? Love. Where are you, Love? Okay.
You just put it up the other day.
Yeah, I'm looking through my YouTube studio to find it so y'all can see the information about the song. All right, here it is. All right, let me bring it up. All right, here we go. All right, so I'm in my YouTube studio. Let me see if I can make it larger so y'all can see it a little bit better.
Trying to run you out of business, Richard.
Okay, so if you see right here, it says now both of these. Hold up. Well, you see that both of those songs are love, right? It says love. Well, I gotta move the thing so you can see it. But you see that those 2 songs says "Love" by Music Soul Child, right? Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Okay, now one of them says that the video is 24 minutes and 46 seconds. Are you able to see that? Can you see the time?
Yeah.
Okay, and the other video says it's only 3 minutes and 38 seconds.
Right, and it says copyright claim.
Exactly, on the one that's 3 minutes and 38 seconds. And no, I did not sing one word of that song. I only played the piano, and as you can see, it says that I'm sharing. But the one that is 24 minutes long, it just says monetization is on, no restrictions.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So that's the reason why I do 2 videos now. I do 2 videos so that I'm like, well, if I get the copyright claim, at least I can still earn a residual income off of the actual tutorial portion. So
that makes sense, man.
That's so I tested it out on a couple of videos and it works. So that's how I'm going to do it from here on out. Now, for some reason, some songs just don't get hit with the copyright. Like the ones I did today, Let's Chill by Guy. Look at Let's Chill by Guy. I put out 2 videos, but neither one of them got hit. As you can see, if you look right there.
Then you put out the joint I Like or something like that?
Yeah, I did that today too. That didn't get hit either.
Not yet, anyway.
Neither one of them is what I'm saying. Not even the one where I just played. They all look. All of them say on monetization on. None of them saying sharing revenue.
Yeah, as long as you don't try to go to, I think the place is called Vivo. I think.
No, it has. It doesn't matter where. It doesn't matter where you get the copyright content from. If it's copyrighted, and it's just certain songs get hit and certain songs don't. Certain songs, because you have to understand. You have to understand. I'm not playing recorded music on any of these videos. I'm actually playing the piano myself.
Right.
And they're still giving me, like that is right there. Get love. They still hitting me, and it's not. I'm not playing the recorded music. I'm playing it on the piano, and they still.
That's weird because Instagram is not like that. Instagram, you can play anything, and it goes on.
I tried to do a live broadcast of me DJing and stuff, and guess what? Got shut down because they talking about that copyright stuff.
They do it on Instagram too. I don't.
Yeah, they do it on Instagram.
They'll do it on Facebook too.
They definitely do it on Instagram, but
on ST.
But the videos that I put up on my channel on there, I never got any of those hits.
Yeah, I get it just for playing it, man. There's Run to You. Check it out. I don't know if y'all can make it out, but he got Run to You twice. You have it, the one that says 3 minutes and 21 seconds. I'm sharing the revenue on that one. And this one down here, that's 35 minutes or whatever, I'm not sharing.
They're trying to get you, man. That's crazy,
That's
man.
right, but for right now,
Yeah,
I think
somebody ratted you out, bro.
oh no, they don't. No, it's not just me. They doing that with all the there
Probably
was
the guy who be snatching your
there was a
tutorials.
video that came out at some point last year by some, I don't even know who he is, but excuse me, he's a music creator though. He's someone that does, I don't know if he necessarily does piano tutorials, but he did something. He's very popular. It was a white guy, so I didn't know who he was, but I clicked on a video and he was talking about, yo, YouTube, us music creators, we better start looking for something else to do because YouTube
Yeah.
starting to come down hard on us.
Yes.
Right after he said that, right after I looked at that video, as soon as I looked at that video, remember I showed y'all an email about
I
4 or
remember
5
that.
months ago when
Yeah.
they went through all my old videos and was just
Yep.
like copyright claim, and I mean videos that was on there from like 6 years ago, and they just went back and was like copyright, and I showed it to y'all, and I
Yeah.
was like, dang,
Yeah, man. I know some guys that shut their channel down because of that. They shut their channel down because of that.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
So you gotta know how to play the game, man. You gotta play the game. So right now, the game is working. As long as I separate my performance from the tutorial,
Good.
I can at least still earn my income on that. Well, he's saying that. See, my channel is not all that popular. I mean, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying my channel is the smallest channel, but I'm saying there are people that's they got over 100,000 subscribers who are what's that dude, Piano Clubhouse? That channel got over 100,000. They're way more popular than me, and I bet you they probably get hit too. I mean, they don't talk about it on their videos, so I don't know, but there's people who are way more popular than me, and they getting hit. You know what I'm saying? So, but they'll hit me before I can even click post. It's like I usually get these copyright. It's like, okay, you go through, for those of you that ever uploaded a video to YouTube, my tutorial videos take a long time to upload because they're usually somewhere between 1.5 gigs to 2 gigs for the if the video is about a 20-minute video.
Yeah.
And I'm only recording in 720. For those of you that wonder why I don't record in 1080p, that's the reason why, because I record in 720p and my videos are sometimes 2 gigs. And I'm like, well, I don't want to use up, I'm trying to keep my hard drive space, so I have a 4 terabyte drive that I'm backing up my videos, but I'm trying, so I'd say, 720 is clear enough. Y'all can see the videos clear. So I record my videos in 720. So my videos, it takes about a half hour sometimes for them to upload and everything. So I'm sitting down here. So I do the tutorial, right? I run it through Cubase. I run my video through Cubase so I can edit the sound so that the sound can be semi-mastered. Okay, so I do that. And then I go to YouTube. I shoot it up to YouTube, right? Takes about a half hour. So while that's going on, I might just look at a YouTube video or something, just sit back and chill because there's nothing I can do because I'm not going to keep running up and down the steps either, right? So, okay, so YouTube finally says video finished uploading, now processing, right? So it starts processing, right? That takes another couple of minutes, right? So when it's finished processing, I'll see a little number pop up over here to let me know that I have a new notification. Now, mind you, I still haven't clicked post yet, right? I have not clicked post yet, but I got it. And I click on a notification that says your video has a copyright claim on it. And I'm like, oh, dang, I haven't even clicked post yet. They get me before I even click post. They already saying, yo, copyright.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's how bad those boys are. They get me. I would think that I would have to at least click post first. Then they give me, no, they like, well, I think what they're doing is when you're seeing the word processing,
they're scrubbing it.
They're going through the video. They're automatic. They're going through it. And so before that thing is finished processing, they already hit me up with the claims. So even if I never click post, the video is still like, yo, you sharing this joint, yo. It is.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
So yeah, it's yeah. I need to keep my.
How come I don't? I mean, but I posted stuff on IG and YouTube, and I've never gotten hit with anything.
Well, Well, Mike, when Mike got hit, you was doing a live thing, weren't you? Were you doing Instagram?
Yeah, I was
Okay,
live
you're doing
thing.
Live because
Like
now-
when I do videos and I'm playing stuff on my Instagram, I don't get hit with anything or nothing like that.
Yeah, okay.
right,
Like,
because the longest the video can be is a minute. So
well, no, you can go on IGTV and do it that way, and those videos are longer. Like I did that Stevie Wonder joint, the
Yeah, I saw that
Superwoman joint, and that's like
Yeah,
5
but
minutes long.
but you were playing that though,
Right,
so you might have got away with it. Because remember, not all my videos get hit, but
right.
but probably if you were to upload the recorded version of that and post that in the 5-minute thing, you might get hit.
Yeah.
If it
Well,
was
nah. I mean,
Well,
I was playing it myself.
right, that
Right.
might be the reason why. That might be the reason.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I also found out that if I play an instrumental on IG, I won't get hit. But if I play an instrumental on YouTube, then they'll hit me. Like any song, like an instrumental, any popular song, you'll get hit on YouTube, but you won't get hit on IG though.
Yeah, and that's another reason why I don't really put stuff up on my YouTube channel like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I'm not trying to get, slammed and all of that stuff, man. I just like playing songs, like
Yeah.
certain songs. Now I'm learning this Prince song right now, and I know if I put that up, it's gonna get hit. Look,
Yeah.
I had to buy the doggone song again, even though I bought it before. It's like I have Prince's CD, the Diamonds and Pearls, that CD.
Yeah.
And I can play just about every song on there except Money Don't Matter Tonight.
Yo, and I have a tutorial for that song. That's only like 4 chords. That song is like literally just 4 chords, and that's it. Like,
I'm like, dude, I done bought this CD in 1991. I can't even play the doggone song.
Oh
That's
man, that's
ridiculous, man. Like, well, Prince got his stuff locked up, and I had to buy this stupid song. Well, it's not stupid. I had to buy this song again. I had to buy it again, just to learn how to play the doggone thing because it won't pull up. And I bought it I bought it on iTunes back in like 2007. I ain't gonna say what song it is because sooner or later I'm gonna break out and see if I can do it.
okay.
But whatever.
Check it out. But here's all of my Prince tutorials. Believe it or not, a lot of them did not get hit with sharing. The beautiful ones, I'm not sharing, and I did that one March of last year right here. That's the one on the. Let's see if I can make it large.
Money Don't Matter Tonight.
Yeah, Money Don't Matter Tonight did not get hit, Mike.
Oh wow!
It did not get hit.
Wow.
So yeah, bet you by golly, wow! I'm
That's
sharing
stylistic. That ain't Prince.
Yeah, stylistics. Yeah, stylistics. Whoever I'm the guy that wrote their songs. Break It Down did not get hit.
Wow.
That didn't get Purple
Oh,
Rain.
you got Purple Rain?
Did not get hit. You see Purple Rain? It didn't get hit.
Mm.
So I don't know.
Purple Rain, that's on Netflix right now.
When Prince was alive, that's when his stuff was on lockdown. But as soon as he passed, it's like a lot. And I'm serious. Do Me Baby. They go Do Me Baby right there. I'm not sharing.
Oh wow! I didn't know you had the Venus de Milo on there.
Yeah, someone paid me to do that. That's not being shared. I Can't Love You Anymore. That's one of the songs that came out right after he died.
Wow.
That's the one that Lyrical Lexa did. That's how I met her because she covered it on her channel.
Right.
And those are this preview. Private Joy. Even though that's unlisted, that's one of my Patreon videos only.
Mm-hmm.
Private Joy. But I didn't get hit on that one.
Wow.
Strange Relationship. That's unlisted too. Hold on, so most of my Prince stuff is not in the door.
What's that? Oh, Adore. You got a tutorial for that too, huh?
Yeah, I got some Prince stuff, man. That's 1 through 14. So hold on. Do I have? Oh
yeah, I like to see you do a tutorial on the Ballad of Dorothy Parker.
I don't know that.
Yeah, of course you don't know it. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, it ain't.
Well, I'd like to hear you sing Lucky Charm about the boys. How about that? You know that song? Now, how you like that? How I feel when I call out songs you don't know? Huh? Let me hear you sing Down My Heart by the Boys. Let me hear you sing a little Romance. Yeah, of course you don't know that one. Yeah.
Dude.
Yo, Jazz, when they did that live, when they did that Down My Heart live, it was nothing like that, man.
That's the only song of the boys that I like. The rest of them, they sound like the girls.
They were very talented, man. Those brothers was talented. They're on YouTube, like their old performances, like when they did Arsenio Hall and performed on it with their live vocals, you're like, yo, these little kids could sing. These 4 brothers could sing. Like, yo, but anyway.
Oh man, hey, shout out to Prince Paul and I forget what the other dude's name is. Man, they did a heck of a job on that. I don't know if you guys seen that Malcolm X, Who Killed Malcolm X thing on Netflix yet, but that music is dope. Yeah, you ain't gonna watch that Who Killed Malcolm X.
Yeah, but I plan on to.
Yeah. Yo, man, you need to watch that joint, man. It's deep. It is really deep, and we ain't gonna go there because this is about music.
Monday too, so I might. That actually was like. I just found out that there was a Malcolm X documentary a few days ago.
Man, it's crazy.
I think I saw it.
It's crazy.
It's been sitting right here, like you need to look at it. So
maybe
night or Monday, I probably will check it out because I don't have to go to work on Monday.
It's six different
right.
Six different episodes, man. You need to watch all of them, man, because you clearly see the. Never mind. I'm not gonna give it up. But
I mean, you mean the people who were responsible that led up to his killing too, right? I mean, it shows that too, correct?
I'm gonna just let you watch it yourself.
Okay.
Back to the music. But Prince Paul did the Prince Paul and another guy. They did the music for it, man. It's dope.
Oh,
you have to watch that thing. If you haven't watched it, for those of y'all who are out there in the chat room, if you have not watched it, watch it. Please watch it, because we need to get those 2 guys who were incarcerated, even though one of them died. We need to get those 2 guys. We need to get their names cleared.
But I've been heard that even before this, I heard that the ones that they arrested, one of them last name is Butler, isn't it?
Yeah.
I remember that because I remember hearing that. Now,
Butler,
yeah, like somebody with my last name.
Yeah.
But I heard years ago that they weren't the ones that did it.
Bruh, if you see that documentary, you're gonna be like, you gotta be kidding me.
Right.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Is the one whose last name Butler, is he the one that's still alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's still alive. But the other guy, Thomas 15X Johnson, he died in 2009. Khalil Islam.
Okay.
He died in 2000. But I know for a fact that he wanted his name exonerated. They had nothing to do with Malcolm X getting killed.
Right. Kim C, you have to go back and look at the beginning of this live stream. I had The Boys moment. Okay.
Oh, brother.
At the beginning of this live stream, I was singing Down My Heart. I was singing Lucky Charm. I was singing
like the girls, not the boys.
I was singing Happy. I was singing You Got you got to go back to the beginning of the live stream when this is posted.
You want a boy?
I had The Boys moment. And it's thanks to Ron, because once I realized Ron, this dude right here, once I realized that he knew who The Boys was, and when I had a moment. I ain't even going.
You had a moment on the Apple products a couple of weeks ago too.
But she said she was listening to The Boys earlier. That's why I'm like, yo, for real? You was actually listening to the group. She said,
She been listening to it on her iPod.
Hey, Hakeem was the best. I wanted to be like Hakeem.
No, I wanted to be Hakeem. No, I wanted to be Hakeem. Because remember, I told y'all Hakeem was 13 years old, and he did almost all the instruments on The Boys' second album, not just the song. If you look through that album cover, most of the songs is all instruments by Hakeem Abdul-Samad. The dude was 12, 13 years old when that album was in production.
Matter of fact,
his name is all instruments. All instruments.
They didn't tell you when they first came out, they didn't look nothing like their ages, because I could have sworn, I mean, even up to the oldest one, when I first saw these boys, I thought the oldest one couldn't have been no more than about 12 at the time, and the youngest ones was probably in single digits. Didn't realize the oldest one's damn near close to my age, but he just didn't look it.
Oh, like when Down My Heart was out, Bilal was like between 8 and 9 years old. Taj was like 10 and 11. Hakeem was like 11, 12, and Kyrie, the oldest one, was like 13, 14. They was around that bracket.
Yeah, that was
by the time the album came out,
like 84, right? 84, 85, right?
Yeah, no, 88. The first album, Messages from the Boys was the name of their first album. That came out in 88. Then in 1990, the second album, which was simply called The Boys. Some people call it the Crazy album because that was the big hit from the album, but it's technically just called The Boys. That came out in 1990. Hakeem was only 13 years old. Dude, look on that album cover. It'll say every song except Babyface and Daryl Simmons produced 2 songs on that album. This Thing Called Love, and they redid the Jackson 5's Got to Be, well, that's really Michael Jackson's Got to Be There. Babyface did that. Those instruments was Babyface, Daryl Simmons, and all them. But the rest of the songs on that album, all instruments. Hakeem Abdul-Samad, next song, all instruments. And the dude was like 12, 13 years old while that thing was in production.
Yeah, I mean,
I wanted to be Hakeem, dude, not you. I wanted to be Hakeem. I was like, yo,
I had to dovetail like him, man.
What you
I
say?
like some of their songs. I wasn't head over heels for them, but I mean, they was all right. They was all right. I mean, you know, they had their images or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they was the new, I guess, Jackson 5 at that particular era.
Well, yeah, they were brothers too. I have to put this out there. I officially love Kim C because she even knows their third album that a lot of people forgot that they had. The Saga Continues.
No,
that came out in '92. That joint came out.
This is another thing that I liked about it because they were all brothers. Because you couldn't find too many groups.
Yeah.
Where they were all brothers. So that I like that about them too. They was all brothers. Them and Soul For Real.
Yeah,
not them now.
Yeah, Kim C. We was talking about that. Hakeem. Well, the name of the group is now called Sons of Light, and at one point, all of them moved to Africa. But now, Taj is in the Atlanta area. Kyrie moved back to like the California, and Hakeem has dual citizenship.
Look at Michael
in the States. And so yeah, and Hakeem is still producing. So like Hakeem produced Africa by what's that dude name?
Toto.
Starts with an
Toto.
I heard him. I'm just ignoring him.
Take a lot to get me away from you.
Akon. Y'all heard that song called Mama Africa?
Yeah.
That's Hakeem, dude. That's Hakeem.
Really?
Check the facts. Go ahead, check it out. Guarantee you'll see Hakeem's name on that. That's
if any of you are really gonna look that up, man. Oh God, whatever.
Why? Because you don't agree with me. So if you don't agree with me, we shouldn't go look it up, please, man. Come on,
man.
Just because you don't have the same love for one of the greatest producers who started while he was still in diapers and had #1 songs that went #1 on the charts at 12.
Baby.
No, I'm talking about Hakeem. Last time I checked, Crazy went #1. Go check it out. It went #1. Hello. Nice. Dude was like 12, 13 years old producing all the tracks for it. And we're talking about before everybody before you could just take a laptop computer, plug a little controller up to it and make a beat. We're talking about before that. We're talking 1989, 1990. Okay.
Real to real.
1990, you had to have a whole bunch of equipment connected all through MIDI to make everything work. Well, that Negro was doing that.
So the guy used an emulator. Big deal. So the
okay, well, I got a question for you, Richard. Who you think
hater, yo? Hold on. No, hold on. I gotta say this. Y'all see this right here? This is the definition of a hater. Okay, y'all look at this. If y'all look up the word hater,
check out my Apple phone while you at it. There you go, right there. You want to see the iPad
hater in the dictionary? This is what you'll see a picture of this dude right here.
No, you'll see a picture of your cousin that's on the chat.
What you'll see if you look up the word hater, okay?
He is really uninterested with the boys.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, dude, you talking about these dudes, man. So what?
Look. In the dictionary,
you're actually sitting up here. You having a second conversation in the same chat about the boys. Who cares?
So look for that pose. Look for that pose. You'll see Mike. Look up hater. You'll see a picture of Mike looking like this.
I'm sitting up here playing Mortal Kombat on my phone. You talking about the boys?
No, let me ask you a question.
Hey, that's the same face that Hakeem was making on that first album.
I know, right? You know, I didn't bring up a picture of that first album.
Groups, hold on. Out of the two family groups between the boys and Soul For Real, who do you think had the better vocals?
Oh, the boys, man. That's just not.
I don't know, man. Soul For Real.
I'm not
saying for me, the boys.
I'm just saying, but the boys, they would look at their performance like on look at the Arsenio Hall show. Type in The Boys. Watch that performance. Tell me those vocals, like the way Taj was singing. Taj was singing like a grown man when he was like 12 years old. I mean, he still had a young voice.
So
but I mean, them boys could sing.
No, I'm not. I'm not denying they couldn't sing. No, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying they couldn't sing. I just was curious to see who y'all thought.
Like
For real, wasn't no joke either.
Yeah,
I think here's my opinion. I thought Soul For Real had the better vocals, but they just weren't the greatest dancers. I thought the boys sounded good. They were great dancers.
Yeah,
they had good vocals, but I didn't think they were Soul For Real. That's just my opinion.
There's the boys' first album. That's Hakeem looking like this. Remember, I was saying Hakeem looked like this. If y'all want to know who I'm talking about, Hakeem is the one looking like this. That's the Superman. That's the dude that wrote a #1 song and played all the instruments at the age.
Look at my guy.
That's why he looked like Superman on this album cover. Because he's like, yeah, I'm the man. Not to mention that he was on the TV show Amen. That movie with Hey Vern Goes to Camp. Ernest Goes to Camp. He was in that movie.
Dude,
Ernest.
I know you're not bringing up Ernest Goes to Camp.
That's why he was Superman. His name was Daryl. Right? Look, Hakeem's name. If y'all ever look at the movie called Ernest Goes to Camp, the little dude named Daryl, that's Hakeem.
Dude, if you actually watch Ernest Goes to Camp, you got
the biggest one of all. He was in the Bad video with Michael Jackson.
Yep, he sure was.
Yeah, they was the second. It was like not the original. It was another version of the Bad video, and the boys are in it. Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, man, y'all hyping the boys up too much. Y'all hyping the boys.
I wish y'all would knock it off. Like
y'all hyping them up too much.
It was all right. So this album was called Boys. This album was the album where you're gonna have to get Down My Heart, Lucky Charm, A Little Romance, Sunshine, Love Gram. Then you have to take and flip the album over or the cassette to side 2, and then you get the
song Passing Me By.
Personality. Then you got Be My Personality. Girl. I Want You For My Girl. Be My
boys, man. They was okay. They was okay.
Little girl around.
It was like
I've been sitting here
like
trying to figure out how she does it to me.
That's the wrong album, though, Ron. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That is.
That's crazy. That's the one that Hakeem actually wrote and went #1. But y'all never heard me say anything about that before, so y'all didn't hear me about
the R&B version of Crisscross, basically.
Please, this thing was out before Crisscross.
Yeah, not at all.
Crisscross is the hippity hop wannabes of the boys. The boys came out in '88, dude. Come on now.
When did Crisscross come out?
Sometimes
Crisscross came out like
93, 94, something like that.
Right? Yeah, the boys had already they already released their third album by the time.
Crisscross came out at a time where Illegal and
I make you
the group, the Youngsters and Illegal.
I gets busy on the mic. I get busy on the mic. I get busy on the mic.
Yeah,
that's the only song by Illegal that is cool.
He sang the Wu-Tang. Shaheem.
Yeah.
All of them back in the day. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah. Shaheem is out of prison too.
I gets busy on the mic. I gets busy. That was Illegal right there. And then Eric Sermon was like, you wanna holler? So this is the boys' second album, simply titled The Boys. This is the album that you have to come to if you want to hear.
You're not giving a full demonstration of the boys.
For those of you in the chat room who don't give a frog,
crazy.
Join in with me.
You see why I need you up on the panel? See, me, Ron, and you, we can combat these other 3 haters that's trying to hate on the boys. See, that's why we need you on the panel. But anyway, so this is Crazy. This thing called Love. I believe the third song was called Funny.
And they also came out with a new song called Change the Doggone Subject.
Then they had, What's for Dinner or something. It was an interlude, though. It was an interlude.
They actually made a song called What's for Dinner. Really?
It wasn't a song. It was an interlude. Who
cares? It still sucked.
It was an interlude.
It still sucked.
Oh,
this is genius. Listen to the Genius, Kim. She said that was the album she was listening to earlier. You are simply genius, Kim C. You're a genius.
Kim, you just had to go and say that you was listening to the girl.
And this
I
came out.
don't know Kim, but I'm a Team Kim.
Like I told y'all before, it came out in 1990. And then you go to the saga continues.
Look at it. Wait a minute. Look at the outfits. Look at the haircuts.
This was 1992.
Boy, ABC, BBD.
No, that's not.
Like
No.
That was another bad version.
So you was just a kid. Had
Oh,
it back.
okay. Yeah, that's right.
Like
That's
ABC.
ABC. That's right.
You ain't like none of them, huh?
Oh yeah, I like ABC too. I like ABC. I had ABC album. I had the tape. I had the cassette tape. Yeah.
Aisha.
I had to meet see in the school hall talking with the teacher.
Yeah, yeah.
Producer is who on this album? Hakeem Abdul Samad. What?
Hey, Jazz, I'll tell you somebody else that was good that I think they only had 2 albums, UNV.
Oh,
yeah. I love UNV, man. Something's going on. The love we used to share is
Yeah,
gone.
you have that tutorial. You have that.
Yeah, I did a tutorial on it.
Yeah, you have that.
I did a tutorial like last year. I did it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, I
Like
did it.
chords,
Like sometime in
It's like-
2019. I think
Yeah,
I
it's
did
like 3 chords, bro. Like 3 chords.
Why
It's
am I
really
getting George flashback? Y'all talking about these guys?
So you were talking flashback when you were talking about Stevie Wonder. That was flashback talk too, right?
That's all right. I tell you what, though, you can turn on and listen to Too High and Living for the City and all that today, and still be able to get your groove on.
I can listen to The Saga Continues right now. Yeah, I can listen to Doing It With the Beat, Smooth and Easy. Yeah, that's the first song that Bilal ever had on his own. That was the first song. And then You Got Me Crying Again. You got me crying. I do believe there's better
growing up over here
when I'm with you.
Nice.
Then you got they redid the song. Then he got Happiness. Some of y'all don't know that the boys had a duet with Shawnese Wilson. But
who cares?
So it's a beautiful song, and Shawnese sounds gorgeous on the song. So it's the boys, and look at that. They got her name right here, Shawnese. The boy
who I thought that was gonna go far. And
this is a beautiful song. This song and it's written
Wilson.
Oh, my Shanice. Yeah, Shanice is a
This is a beautiful ballad. If y'all got Spotify, y'all can listen to it. This is a beautiful ballad called Happiness.
Did she get married to? She got married to my boy Flex.
Yeah. They had They had a reality thing at one point. They got Hawk's House of Pleasure. That's Hakeem. Then I'm Yours. And Yo Man and Apple Juice. Apple Juice was a comical song because it was a rap song.
What?
It was a rap song, but they were being comical in it. Like they get their 40 ounce of apple juice was the hook of the song. Past the 40 ounce of apple. It was just being funny on that song. It was just, and then they had Freak of the Week.
I wonder how many sales that song got.
I'm in love with the Freak of the Week, y'all, and all that stuff. But anyway,
who cares? Big deal.
But so that's the history of the boys, and then So and they had
it's a wasted time. Big deal.
And if I really want to see it, the boys did get an unsung last year, so you can look that up.
Did.
They got it.
Oh God.
So yep.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I was sitting.
I'm glad that I don't have TV One. I won't be
I was
watching it.
this close to the TV when that came. I was like, the boys get their own TV.
Yeah, I was excited.
I was like, yeah, I call my baby on the got to get a message, let her know she never. You have touched my heart, I'm so in love.
I like that song.
You know how he does that on the video, right? You go,
it don't matter where you are if you live far. All you gotta do is just dial my heart.
I like that song. I ain't gonna lie, I like that song. I like that song.
You'll never be alone.
I like that one.
I'm waiting on you.
I post Kim C's comments up on here because she's speaking some good stuff there. She was in front of the TV too. That's right. I got earlier to crazy about the boys. I've been sitting here trying to figure out how
How
she
old
got
is
crazy
Kim
talking
to
about
me.
How old is Kim C?
I don't understand. I think she
How
just
she
turned 40 because
takes a man and changes personality.
I think Kim C turned 40 because she said it on her Instagram or Facebook a couple months
About the
ago.
same age they are now. I mean, the boys are they
East,
30s,
she
right?
to the west. I need some time because my head is such a mess.
Stop hating on them, man. Let them kids enjoy that.
Ridiculous,
situation like
baby.
you enjoy yours.
You. And they go, you crazy. Remember that? Crazy. That was the dancer. You got me going.
Ah man, get it, man.
Foxy, talk about a girl that's funky. Can't you see she got me going? Showing emotions I never been showing. She got us all whipped, even my little brother. Yo, word to you know what? We're gonna get out real shaky. Yo, she got us all going crazy. Then Kyrie, I'm a different man.
Yo,
Trying to figure out.
Songs, he knew all the words too. I'm proud of him.
let's talk about DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince.
And then they all went, word to my mother. And then Todd came out. She
Yo.
rocked it to the east. She rocked it to the west. Slow down, baby. I got pains in my chest.
Front at that particular time, I was more of a
You
Hammer
know
fan.
you want me to.
A lot of
Baby.
but
Blue.
Yo, y'all tripping tonight, man. Y'all tripping.
Hey, Ron, the best part of the song, hey, Kim C, the best part of the song is when Kyrie say, yo, Kim, take it to the bridge. Follow me. We can walk.
Y'all tripping, man.
Talk. Hey, on this bridge. Bridge of that was so slick the way he took the bridge, right? You know, in music, when you say the bridge, you go into the change in the song, right?
Right.
On the music video, they actually put this bridge in the middle of the stage, and they walked on the bridge. They said, "Yo, Kane, take it to the bridge." He was like, "Follow me."
Cornball.
And walk.
Cornball.
Ah man.
Bridge of love. I'm telling you, man, those are my.
yeah, I was a Hammer fan,
Yo,
boy.
but check this out. Check this out, though.
A Hammer fan back in those days.
Yeah.
It was MC Hammer and
Yes,
and
sir.
Heavy D for me.
I'm a big fan of MC Hammer.
Oh, man, you can't touch it. When that came out, man, I was the biggest Hammer fan too, man.
Hey, I seen him in concert and he was awesome.
I don't care what nobody say.
Him in
I
concert.
was Hammer, and I'm not ashamed to say it. When Hammer came, I actually went out there and got them baggy pants.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I had them too.
I never had the pants. No, I
had the pants, yo, in the shoes.
I thought they were cool though.
Because Heavy D had them. The only reason why I got them because Heavy D had them.
He did have them.
Man, that was my man right there. Heavy D was the man.
That
That
was
was
a remote control
He made-
waterfall.
because my cousin. Now we always been big boys anyway. So somebody like Heavy D making the big boys sexy, we had to,
Yeah, but now, we had a debate the other day talking about who's the first big person to represent big people in rap.
Human being by Aaron. The human being.
Fat boys, yeah.
Fat boy.
Fat boy.
And they never give a whack. The fat boys on back.
Yeah, I didn't know who they used to call themselves before they were the Fat Boys.
Disco 3.
I can't remember what it was.
It's called Disco 3.
Disco 3, yep.
Yeah, they was on Unsung too. They was on Unsung.
I just talked to Cool Rock yesterday.
Oh, they from Philly?
No, it's from New York.
Yeah.
No,
All right.
All right, fellas, I'm off for the night. Church tomorrow.
All right, sir, Ron.
I gotta go start my.
You can't go, man. I need because MC won't come on the panel. And you're the only one that's going to back me up with the boys, man. You can't go, man. Don't go.
Man, when it
Nah,
comes
we
to
got
the
done
boys, man,
listening
I
to
back you up
the-
100%.
We got done listening to the boys.
The boys some more.
Who cares about look, you know what? All right, that's it. I'm out, man. I'll see y'all around, man. I'm not listening.
These are grown men now. They call
Take your ass on somewhere, man.
Hakeem's birthday is March 26, 1975. My youngest nephew birthday is March 26 also. He has Hakeem and my youngest nephew got the same birthday. How you like that? And Hakeem and my youngest nephew has that same birthday as Hakeem. Now he's only 11, but he'll be 12 this year. But no, I'm not making that up either. No, my youngest nephew actually does have Hakeem's birthday. I was jealous when he was born. Literally the day he was born, I was like, "Yo, this is Hakeem's birthday." No lie. I was like, when my nephew was born, I was like, "This is Hakeem's birthday." Because my birthday is March 5th. My birthday is exactly 3 weeks before Hakeem's birthday. It's 21 days before his birthday. So of course, when he was born, I was just like, "Oh man, I wish he would have been born on my birthday," but he was born on Hakeem's birthday. So I was like, "Okay, that's cool. It's all good though."
Man, it'd be cool if we could reach out on his YouTube channel, man, and get him to join the panel, man.
If he did that, I'd probably have a heart attack, yo. From being happy, I would pass out, man. I would pass out. I would be like, "Yo, dude." Here's the thing about it. This is before Boys and Men. Everybody knows I'm crazy about Boys and Men, but hello, this is before Boys and Men. This was this goes way back for me, man. So yeah, Hakeem, if you for whatever reason see this live stream, because we talked about the boys a lot. So if for some reason see this, and you would like to join us, man, you ain't saying nothing but a word, bro. You ain't say nothing but a word. Don't worry, you see this guy right here? As soon as he start trying to hate on you, he gone.
You can use his spot on the panel.
Who gives a well, at least he could say it and didn't spell it all the way out. And he didn't spell it.
I do remember when
he
Boys
spelled
the Men
instead.
Boys the Men came to Atlantic City, 94? They was hot up in there, kicking it in the Boys and Girls Club.
Yeah. They didn't have that far to travel, did they?
Nope, right there.
Yeah, I appreciate that, ST. A true fan, man. That's what I'm saying, man. And it's funny that once the boys disappeared, that's when the boy on Boys the Men actually came up. So it was funny that I was crazy about the boys, and then the next group was called the Boys to Men.
Boys to Men.
It was like it's funny how my life just worked out like that. Boys stopped making records after they stopped making records. But back in '91, Boys to Men put out Cooley High Harmony, so they gave me a transition point, right? So the boys came out in '92, but Boys to Men did come out in '91. So as the boys was fading out, Boys to Men was coming in. So I never had a lack of good. Boys.
I can't say, hold on, I'm trying. Okay. Mike was on it, and Mike and his feelings today, man. What's going on? You just hating everything today.
I talk about Stevie Wonder, and I ain't say one niggly thing to him about. But as soon as I want to talk,
I didn't bring Stevie Wonder up. Your cousin did.
And I ain't say nothing about. But then I say somebody I like it is chippity chop boys and chippity chop this and chippity chop that.
Bruh, I only said one thing about chippity chop, and that was when I had to get on the iPad to play the song that I did the thing on, man.
He did want me, but so I guess I better stop talking about the boys. Kim ain't coming on and Ron gone. So okay, we can talk about somebody else now. Let's talk about Luther Vandross. So
can't back you up now. Where they at?
Oh my goodness, but I do probably need to start starting to shut down anyway, though, because
because you can't talk about the boys anymore.
Well, no, that's not the reason why. The reason why is because I got to really learn that what God has done for me. The song I was playing earlier, I decided just before the live stream I was going to do that tomorrow, so I need to practice that song.
Yo, I bet you gotta play that tomorrow.
And my mother's going to sing the lead to it, so I don't want to mess her up. And I just told her about it before the live stream.
215, baby, 215.
I'm surprised she agreed to that. You telling her last minute.
Yeah, I was shocked too, to be honest with you. I was shocked too. What God has for me, it is for me.
And Mike, you watching that one? What is that?
Oh,
Nah,
Mike.
they said-
Umar Johnson. You know, your boy Umar Johnson did something with He did something about Kobe. He has a video about Kobe, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, something about it was a setup or something like that. Something.
Oh, I don't believe that, man.
Yeah,
That was
you know.
I don't know if this would
believe that
qualify
crap.
as music. I don't know if this would qualify as music. But
Yeah.
what are y'all thoughts on this thing with Gail and Snoop?
I
Who?
think that really, man. I mean, like, you know what? First of all, she was way out of pocket for doing that, man. I mean, why would she have to
Agreed.
bring that up, man? I mean, like, come on, man.
Agree.
No, she didn't have to bring that up, man.
If you listen to Boyce Watkins, he's been talking about it all week, and he's really gone deep into that lady that accused him of rape. First of all, and he's not, and he said, be clear that he's not trying to talk about people who have mental illness, but let's just be real. That woman that said that he raped her, she was taking some type of medication for some type of
Schizophrenia.
I haven't heard about this. Who is this? Who is this?
person that
The one who claimed that Kobe raped her.
The girl that claimed that Kobe raped.
he
Oh,
was,
yeah.
he was on medication when that, and not to mention that when she showed up for her rape exam, multiple pubic hairs from different men and even
I heard about that. I remember that.
and all that stuff was in her under multiple men.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? These are not guessing. No, this is facts. You can look this up. So this is, you know, and this woman's she going her. I think she said that. Oh, I put on the wrong underwears before she came to that was her excuse. Oh, I put on the wrong pair.
Yeah.
But that one pair of underwears had multiple men DNA in there. Multiple. So
here's my thought process on it.
And then there was no physical proof that Kobe ever, you know, did.
Right. Well, yeah, and that's the debate.
So why bringing that up? Why the man was acquitted of that? That thing was thrown out, and in my head it didn't happen. So why did she have to bring it up?
Well, you want to know why? Because they wanted those ratings. The same reason why they brought up the R. Kelly thing.
Well,
she
got a little bit more than what
everybody thought it was funny. Everybody thought it was funny when R. Kelly was going crazy and she was just sitting there. You see how calm she was sitting there when R. Kelly was.
Now she's coming
in that tirade. Now all of a sudden she's the, you know. I mean, like, come on, man. She was way out of line for that, man, because she didn't have to go there.
Yeah, basically that's what it was for Kim for ratings. And I don't know what she was thinking, because I've had the same argument with other people. I said, listen, and here's my argument. Gail was way out of line. I understood how some people was like, look, this is making us as black people look bad, the way that he's cussing her out and all. And I said, okay, maybe he went a tad bit too far how he felt, but I don't blame Snoop for feeling that way, because Gail was out of pocket.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing, man. He was very good friends with Kobe Bryant, man.
Exactly. That's why
he was very good friends with Kobe Bryant, man. And he got mad just like anybody else would.
He was feeling like, look, he said, but he was the bigger man, and then and I give him credit. He apologized for going overboard and calling her out her name and this and that the other. But where it pissed me off was, instead of Gail coming up and squashing the situation and saying, Snoop, I accept your apology. Now here comes Susan Rice and the rest of these damn cats.
Yeah. You know, I mean, like, dude, come on, man. You know what?
Exactly. With all this BS, like, look, why is it that Gail Kim ain't interviewed anything about Elvis Presley?
Well, let me ask you this: how come she hasn't come out? How come she hasn't come out and apologized for what she said? Because she was clearly in the wrong. She was clearly out of pocket.
Waiting for it's like, okay, Snoop apologized for the words that he used.
I mean, even Wendy Williams came out and apologized to the gay community for saying that men should not be wearing dresses.
I can't stand her, man. I can't stand her.
But it's like, for me, at the end of the day, it's like, look. You know, it's funny to me that you want to come after all the black celebrities that have been accused of anything. Y'all ain't got no problems with that. But the same ones that are white, that we know that are guilty of.
How about Roman Polanski?
It gets brushed under the surface. It's brushed under the surface.
Right,
man.
exactly. If y'all was that upset about Kobe's a rape case, then why is it that y'all waited till he died to bring it
I
up?
can't believe that.
Because it wasn't news until he died. They had to say something. I mean, like, come on, man.
And
I mean, like, dude,
like that one incident is going to overshadow all the good stuff that Kobe has done. And I said, I'm sorry. I said, and I told a guy this because he thought he was guilty. I said, well, I tell you what. I said, when your life is done, said and done, you go if you're a believer anyway. For those who are believers, and if you made it into heaven, if you see Kobe there, then clearly, then he made it, and he did enough to do what he was supposed to do. It's just amazing to me how they're going to take that one particular incident and make it seem like Kobe is this monster.
Yeah, whenever they're going to do that.
Convicted for just because it was.
Let me tell you,
like, okay, and I said you can talk about all the evidence that you want. I said someone's talking about the blood. I can say, like Richard said, well, what about the multiple tests done where this girl was considered mental and she had, like
same thing with Bill Cosby. Same thing with Bill Cosby.
Yep.
It's all this stuff coming up, and it's late. It's years ago, man.
Well, you know what?
Bill Cosby made it known, like, look, I was never Mr. Innocent now, and he made that clear long time ago. He never proclaimed himself to be Mr. Innocent, but it was only because when he wanted to buy NBC, now all of a sudden everybody want to try.
And check this out, and they use another black comedian to fuel this fire in the first place. Hannibal Buress.
Right, he was kind of unknown too. That's the crazy thing. Nobody.
Half the people now come talking about that half of them fabricated the story. Oh, really?
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. Snoop said it best himself in that video when he first went in on that chick. I'm telling you, we the worst. We are our own worst people.
Yep. Yes,
we are our own worst people, man.
Yes.
Because look, I mean, we jump on these trends and we go in for all this. Let me tell you something. Back during the time when your crew was out, the boys, all black people thought that Donald Trump was the man.
That's true. Oh yeah,
you can't say that he didn't. When he was putting on all of those Mike Tyson fights and this and that,
exactly.
Blah, 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 at the Trump Plaza, everybody, I'm talking about. All of our people thought that Donald Trump was. We love Donald Trump.
Trump Plaza. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? The Taj Mahal. Everybody jumped on this Donald Trump thing. I mean, everybody. Oh, he's rich. Oh, he's the man. He's this and he's that, dude. We need to get up. We need to get out of our own way, man. We definitely need to get out of our own way. Definitely, because we jump on these trends. It's just like when Gayle King interviewed R. Kelly with that mess. And R. Kelly was sitting there going crazy. Everybody was like, you see that? Look, she went ahead and she didn't flinch. She didn't this and she didn't that. Now all of a sudden she says something out of pocket about Kobe Bryant, and half the black community is, we're pissed off and all of that, and all of these people that supposedly coming to the rescue and all of that. That woman was clear, and she was pretty quick to jump on there and come after Snoop Dogg talking about this and that and all of that stuff. Because see, dude,
all of it's about ratings, and like you said, it's only us that would do something that stupid, talking about what Gayle is not good. Well, Gayle knew exactly what she was doing when she instigated that. So I'm not feeling no tears. Yeah, I understood your point with Snoop, but I'm not more upset with Snoop than I am with Gayle, because even after Snoop apologized, Gayle still allowed her friends.
She still has not apologized. To this day, she still has not apologized for what she did.
Exactly.
Okay? I mean, like, dude, to be honest with you, I don't think that she actually really meant to go there with that whole thing. I guess she was just, trying to make up conversation or whatever. I don't think she actually really meant to go there. It's just like when Michael Jackson hung the baby over the thing. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, that's the area you don't go into, especially when somebody dies, man. And I'll say that on the reverse side of things. Kirk Douglas just passed away. All right. And I posted up a thing on my Instagram and somebody was like, celebrate in the comments. I was like, dude, stop doing that on my page. Okay? You don't celebrate somebody dying, man. I don't care what color they are. Okay? That's nothing to play around with, man. I mean, the bottom line is I don't care what Kirk Douglas did personally or whatever. Kirk Douglas was a good actor. He was a very good actor.
Life. Now, somebody like like Rush Limbaugh. Now, I feel absolutely no for that jackass. So I'm sorry.
Well, look, I'm not going to sit there. If the man dies, I'm not going to sit there and celebrate the fact that he's dead.
Oh no, right. No, I'm not going to celebrate it. No, but I ain't going to lose no tears over it. Right?
Oh no, I ain't going to lose no sleep over it either. Whatever. Yeah. There's some people who deserve to be dead.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, but you don't want to celebrate.
Right, but you don't sit there and you don't celebrate that. You never come back from that, man. If you're actually celebrating somebody dying, I don't care how they die, whether they die of natural causes, whether they get killed, or whether they die in an accident or whatever. If you're sitting up there celebrating that stuff, man, you're a sick person. And you need to let somebody
I feel you on that one. I do feel you on that one.
You know what?
I don't care what color they are.
Yeah, and it's funny. Mike brought up Michael Jackson, all the stuff he did for white people, and they're still bringing his name up today. If you go to YouTube, his name is still out, and they still putting dirt on that man after all these years.
Anyway, right? But they real fast and real quick to leave him alone.
Yeah.
So I at the end of the day, though, I still think that Gail intentionally tried to do that for the ratings thing, and it truly.
So. Oh yeah. I understand what you're saying, but I don't think so. I don't think so.
I think it backfired on.
I don't think so.
But here's why I say they did. Once they realized that the R. Kelly thing took off, then they were brave enough to actually try to bring up Michael Jackson, which backfired.
It's like, man, come on, man. Y'all bringing up dead people? What kind of sick shit is that? What is up with that?
My whole thing is, if you're going to do that, then why aren't you bringing up the same white?
Yeah, exactly.
Dead who have actually been accused. And we know they're guilty, but you don't never say one single thing about them because they know as soon as they do, their careers is over.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're not gonna come after the bruh.
Exactly.
Come on, man. Now wait a second. Now check this out. Guess who was supposed to go in with Bill Cosby to buy NBC?
Who was that? Kobe, right?
No,
Kobe didn't even have the money back there when Bill Cosby.
Oprah. There's Oprah and Tyler Perry.
Oh, you can't trust
them. Yeah. So you just think about that, man. I mean, like, dude, like I said, Snoop was right. We're our own worst, man. We're our own worst enemy, man.
I'm gonna have to watch what he said.
Right about that.
We're our own worst enemy.
Yep, exactly.
I'm telling you, man.
There's a whole lot of wrong that was put
shameful
on both
it's
sides.
Shameful, and that's just the way that they like it. Keeping us fighting and killing each other. That's just the way that they like it. Because guess what?
Is y'all
master plan?
Well, you know what? It's not gonna matter whether we get it together or not. That some people's stereotypes are just gonna be what they think no matter what you do. So you just
right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Let me ask you this: Do you really think that we should get reparations?
We ain't gonna get it even if we do or don't.
No, I'm not asking if you thought we were gonna get. I said, do you think that we should get it?
You know what? If during when the slaves
and we ain't the only ones that should be Indian.
When the slaves were first freed, I definitely believe that they should have gotten because those were the actual slaves that actually did the manual work that built America. So did that group deserve it? Absolutely. Because they were the ones that actually did the work. So yeah, they should have gotten it. I don't know how I necessarily feel about it getting it now if none of us are the one. Nobody alive was the one that did all that work 200-300 years ago.
Right.
So I don't know how I feel
they're talking about the descendants of those who did that work.
That would be us.
That would be us. But do you really think that we should get reparations?
It would be nice.
Listen, it ain't just African Americans, I think, that should be getting reparation. I mean, there's a whole bunch of nationalities.
Well, the other ones did get it. You notice that there's a lot of
the Indians had their own land.
Who owns the 7-Elevens? Who owns the Dunkin' Donuts? It seemed like everybody got.
It's not you can own the Dunkin' Donuts yourself if you had 250 grand. You can own one yourself. That's you can buy into one of those establishments. But I don't think that we should get reparations. You want to know why?
Why?
We ain't gonna do nothing but give it right back to them.
That's true. Yeah. A lot of us will.
We ain't gonna do nothing but give it right back to them. You'll go out and buy a whole bunch of stuff. We will buy a bunch of houses and you're gonna wind up giving it right back to them.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny how Atlanta's supposed to be like one of the blackest cities. You go there.
Atlanta's one of the gayest cities.
You know what? Listen, if black people really wanted to go and do something that will produce our own, then we will have to go far away from the United States. Because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Look what happened in Oklahoma.
Yeah, that makes sense.
When black people actually had their own city, and they blew that up when they started thriving and doing good. And spending the money within themselves. What did America do?
We can't have this. And they even made the movie showing us what kind of, giving us an idea of what happened.
I'm not saying that it can't be done.
What we got the reparations?
For us to be able, as a people, to invest our money and make sure that it stays within us, we'll have to get up out of the United States.
Yeah, you had to get up out of the United States. At the end of the day, just like they're doing now, they're going over there to Africa and they're trying to vie for all of the riches that come out of Africa that God blessed those people with. They're over there right now trying to do that, trying to steal the wealth of Africa.
Oh yeah, you got to do
that right now.
You got the Chinese over there. You got the Chinese men trying to marry the women over there. Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you something, man. Like straight up, the president of Ghana had actually offered for Black Americans to move back to Ghana and all of that. Let me tell you now, you think about this. If every Black person in this country, if every African American in this country was to actually pick up and do that, you shut this country's economy down.
Yeah, because Yep, because
I agree. I would absolutely agree. I've always said that if Black folks were truly serious about taking our own money, investing in our own selves, we would, number one, truly, and I agree with this, what Farrakhan has said, we would have to find our own land, our own country.
You have to. That's what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, that's exactly what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was trying to accomplish.
Yeah. It's like if you
wanted a separate state. Right now, leave us alone.
Listen, I don't know no land other than Africa, and even at that, hell, you got African people that don't even like us at this particular time.
Oh yeah,
and you want to know why? And you want to know why? Because
they think we got money. They think
number one, the culture, the Western culture, those people over there in the Middle East, they don't get down like that. They don't get down with the Western culture, man. Especially when it comes to our women. All right? They don't get down like that, man. And it's the same thing that goes for Africa. I mean, like, seriously. Like, dude, we wear deodorant, okay? So, I mean, like
it's a money
seriously.
Thing too. That's true. It's also a money thing. They think we all rich over here. So,
like, seriously.
Yeah, I told them one time, I don't know what y'all think talking about.
I don't know what they're talking about, man.
Yeah,
I mean, it's unfortunate.
I think that it could work if we can find a true piece of land out there, a huge piece of land, to where we can be able to convince enough minorities to come over there and start financing and be able to have nothing to do with the United States whatsoever. We would have to build our own military, our own, and be able to get along with each other. And have a democracy.
I mean, like, dude, first of all, you have to eliminate all of the drugs. Now, you can't have no drugs in that country. You can't have no alcohol.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
All of these things that that really mess up the mind of a Black man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, we had to go over there with a clean slate. We definitely had to go over there with a clean slate. But you know that's never going to happen.
Like I said, if you try to get Black folks to try to do it in the United States, I guarantee you, if you take any type of economy away from non-minorities, I guarantee you
they'll start a war.
Start a war. Exactly.
That's the whole thing.
And if it can be successful, we would have to come up with a democracy. One, we would have to respect one another and have that freedom to be able to talk and not be able to turn against each other. That's number one.
Yep.
Do that.
Yep.
Two, take the finance that we have, find us property where we are investing to start our own stock market, start our own military. Have absolutely nothing to do, and only deal with people that we know that we can trust.
That's our problem. That's our problem.
In the United States, have nothing.
Black people want to hook everybody up. We want freebies, man. We want everybody to hook us up. That's our problem.
Now you 100 on that, because guess what? Let me tell you.
Worry about that. We can start an economic process where everybody's getting paid and making a great living. And you know what I'm saying? Particularly if we put the investment in ourselves. I think we can get enough of us to do something like that. We would just have to find true land to do something like that, create our own constitution that we all can agree upon, follow that constitution. And another thing we got to do, once that finance is starting to, because once you take enough of us out of the United States, just like right now, I just had this argument about this girl talking about these black college players. I told him, I said, you want to know how you solve that issue? I said, simple. I wish that some of these 5-star top players would start going to the black colleges. They start taking their talents down to the HBC colleges and bring that money there. See how fast those young universities have changed their mind about their so-called rules. When you see hundreds of millions of dollars now going to the black colleges because these kids are taking these schools and making them top football teams, top basketball teams.
Yeah, man.
And going to the championships.
Hey, man, this is something sad. All these schools, they just want some money. You can take anybody, put them on YouTube for 10 years. They can learn the same amount of stuff that any person in any college would ever learn.
Yeah.
You can go on YouTube and get all of it. It's all a money deal. It's a money deal.
That's another reason why it's very important.
It's all about the money. Like I said, the only reason, like I said, these colleges are brave enough to give all these rules and say all this racial stuff. But if these black, most of their talent, it's still 85 to 90% of their mad talent is minorities. Now, if those minorities would take their talent and go to the black colleges, and guess what? That'll make them change their mind real quick. Because what will happen next is they'll try to find some rules and regulations that these schools, quote unquote, have broken, and try to punish them and try to make them come back to these schools. That'll be the next thing. And if that don't work, then they'll change their mindset real quick, because it's like, look, we can't have these kids going to these black schools because they're taking money out of our universities.
That's another reason why y'all need to watch that documentary that I'm talking about. Okay, there's a reason why that man was killed. Okay,
I believe that.
You have to understand that there was a reason why that man was assassinated, and nobody is trying to, get justice for that man. And most of those players are gone anyway now.
Well, I kind of leave that alone because I have my own theories. I think it ain't just one. Just like, I was shocked when they were saying that, about Dr. King and how
I wasn't. Everybody knew that
thought that bullet really killed him. But after listening to the aftermath of what happened and realizing that Dr. King was still alive, I was like, wow.
I don't believe that crap.
Yeah, Dick Gregory.
And that's another thing. Dick Gregory, that's a bunch of crap. That's a bunch of BS. Dr. King,
I don't know, man.
He would not have survived that. He would not have survived that shot. And I don't believe that mess about all of that when he was in the hospital and he sat there and suffocated him with a pillow. That's not true. That's a bunch of crap.
Well, I mean, that's
a bunch of crap. That man was shot in the man was shot in the face.
I'm sorry,
he was shot in the face with a high-powered doggone rifle, and it severed his carotid artery. Man, he was going to die. There was no way he would have been able to survive that.
Doctor's reports and all. It's not.
You go on YouTube. Listen, hold up a second. Hold on. Go to YouTube and look up Judge Joe Brown because he was the last judge that looked at this whole thing about that assassination.
Right, yeah.
And he tells you the whole story about that, about how he was killed. James Earl Ray did not kill Dr. Martin Luther King.
That much we do know, right?
Yeah,
Okay?
we know that.
Now, all of this mess about them suffocating him in a hot, he was not going to do. He was dead the minute he got shot. It's as simple as that. He bled out. He was not going to make it.
Well, I mean, everybody got their opinion, just like everybody thought.
Just go and watch it, James. Just do me a favor and go and watch it.
Just like the guy that tried to that claimed that they killed Kennedy, which was truly BS. Talking about the what's the dude that
Lee Harvey Oswald?
Right.
Oswald?
Yeah.
Well, have you ever been to Dallas?
Me, yeah, I've been to Dallas.
Have you ever been to the Dealey Plaza? Have you ever been there?
No, I never actually went to the spot where.
Okay, well, let me tell you something. That place is so small. He could have gotten off that shot.
Dude, the trajectory of how that bullet went, there's no way in hell that this dude not only came out with 7 shots, but if you look at the trajectory of how the bullets were swinging, it had to be a team to be able to pull off what it was that they was trying to pull off. No bullet in the history in the world can hit something, circle around, come back 7 times to hit people. No, bro, come on, man.
All right, okay. All right. Well, I'm going to stop you right there for a second. Again, there's evidence. Number one, that magic bullet that you're talking about, the magic bullet did not curve. We all know that.
No, but that's what they're trying to say. That's what
they tried to say, but they already
that particular
time that
Ozzy Oswald had for it, the time that it takes to try to reload, re-aim, and at the particular time where that tree, because there was a tree and the leaves and the bush, so I just don't believe that he would have that much of time to be able to let off that many shots with the particular rifle that he had.
No, he had a bolt action Italian rifle.
Rifle, right?
No. What killed President Kennedy? The truth is, what killed President Kennedy was a mistake shot that was fired from an AR-15 by the Secret Service guy who was in the limousine behind him. Because when Oswald first started shooting at him, the guy raised up and hunched over, and his gun went off. There was no guy behind the picket fence.
Man, listen, no, I've listened to the ballistic sounds and hearing different.
There were 4 shots. There were 4
that,
shots. The man was not behind the picket fence. Let me tell you something. I've been there and I have video footage of it. In order to get that shot off from behind that picket fence, you would have had to been in the corner. Okay, that fence was on 90 degrees. James, let me finish, James. Let me finish saying what I got to say first before you cut me off. Okay,
right.
It was a 90-degree angle on that fence. I have video footage of it. I will pull it up for you in 1 second. In the corner of that fence, the guy who was filming that assassination, the stump is right next to it. There's no way that he could have fired that shot without somebody seeing him. No way. There's no way.
I agree with you on that.
Behind that fence.
What I think is there were different spotters in different areas to be able to shoot in the trajectories that the shots that were coming from. Now, one of was talking about there was one in the bush. I think that was one up top. I think that was one in the sewer, which I think, honestly, after looking at the trajectory of how that bullet went, is the one, whoever's in that sewer was the one that fired the fatal shot that made him go back. Because if you look at him when he finally had the fatal shot, he didn't go forward. Because the dude that had the gun in the back of him, his body should have slumped forward. Whatever that fatal shot that hit him made him go back.
Okay, then why is there a bullet hole in the back of his head?
That bullet could not have come from down the trajectory, came upward, which means whoever hit him had to be in front of him in a motion, hitting him to make his body turn backward.
Okay, so now you're telling me that you believe that there was a guy in the sewer who was shooting that fatal headshot? Is that what you're telling me?
I think whoever the guy that was in the sewer.
Well, they had a guy. They had a guy, and they have it on camera. The guy who was in the sewer. and they looked at the angle from the sewer. That sewer is so small you couldn't even see the car. Nobody was in no sewer.
Let me explain something to you. And my cousin is a sniper in the military as we speak. And some of the stuff that these guys are being asked to shoot from, and I know that you're in the Army too, but my cousin is in the department of as a sniper. And listen to some of the stories of what they have asked him to shoot from in different angles, in different situations. It is not impossible to have a sniper be able to shoot, create a gun to be able to shoot in a particular way, and certain in certain angles, in a certain, to be able to get the shots off that they need to get off from.
James,
I personally believe there was more. Not Mike.
James.
At the end of the day, to me, I there's no way in the world that they're gonna make me believe that Lee Harvey Oswald was truly the one and only sniper.
Oh, absolutely not. No, he was one of them. He was one of them. I mean, you don't shoot somebody and just leave from work.
One man.
Shoot somebody and just leave from work and go and sit in a movie theater.
If you're gonna tell me one man, no,
absolutely not. No,
I'm not gonna say that Lee Harvey Oswald wasn't involved in it in some way, shape, form, or fashion. But I just don't believe he's the one that fired the fatal shot.
Absolutely not. No,
right?
No, dude, they have trajectory proof that shot was fired. First of all, if the other bullets, one of them was what they call the magic bullet, the one that wasn't even broken up. This is the one that was supposed to have gone through all of these 7 different points between the president and the governor, right? And then comes out intact. But the one that blew his head off, was what you call it an explosive, what you call a frangible bullet. It couldn't have been fired from no Italian bolt action rifle. It was fired from an automatic rifle. The only people who had an automatic rifle was Secret Service. They are not going to let it come out that a Secret Service agent inadvertently fired that shot, because the Secret Service is supposed to be the top security force in the world, and they cannot let anybody know that was there was an assassination attempt, but the shot that killed President Kennedy came from that man's rifle. It was an accident. They're never going to let that stuff come out. They keep releasing all of these documents, but they don't release everything.
Well,
they're not going to release everything.
But yeah, all I know is that the story that they came out with was definitely BS, and there's no way that you're going to convince me that
you have to pin it on somebody. Yeah. You have to pin it on somebody.
I mean, that's the MO when it comes to that much we know is that they got to come up with some BS story of, well, this is what such and such happened. No, we're not intelligent enough to investigate and find out. Whatever happened, it was a political thing.
It is right there.
To Cuba and the war, but like I said, to me, there's no way you will never get me to believe Oswald shot.
No way.
Right, exactly.
Not by himself. No way.
Exactly right.
No way. No, there was an assassination attempt. I mean, like John F. Kennedy was going after. I mean, look, he was trying to get all kinds of stuff. His brother went after the mafia.
Yeah, Bobby. That's right. Yeah,
his brother went after the mafia.
Right. Exactly.
But those people, they put him up to that stuff, and I mean, dude, there's no doubt. There's no doubt about that. And then his brother tried to run for president, and they killed him too.
Well, I wasn't shocked on that. I mean, after what happened to Kennedy, I knew that they was going to let Bobby.
He was going to stop the war.
Yeah.
He was going to stop the Vietnam War. They killed Martin Luther King. They killed Martin Luther King because he stopped talking nonsense about having a dream and this and that. And he started talking about black people.
Yeah, he started
getting economically aware of things. And
that's when they killed him.
Stopping the Vietnam War. And that's when they killed him.
When they killed him. That's true.
Yep.
John F. Kennedy.
Totally agree on that.
He was about to turn over the whole money thing. It was a money thing that he was trying to do, and he was trying to put a stop to how money was being printed or something like that. I mean, like he was into a whole lot of stuff, man. He was into a lot of stuff, and a lot of people hated him. I mean, it wasn't just the mafia. I mean, the mafia is the ones who helped him get elected. The mafia is the one who helped him get elected
right
in the beginning, and his brother turned around and went after those same guys.
Yeah, they talk about that even
Carlos Marcello.
Yeah.
Jimmy Hoffa, and all of those guys. They went after all of them. And
yeah,
when he was assassinated, all of that stuff stopped.
Yeah, exactly. Because they talk about that on a new show. I don't know if you about Bumpy Johnson. That new show that come out on
Godfather of Harlem.
Yeah, Godfather of Harlem. Yeah, that's
Harlem.
They base that thing on. Yeah. So I like I said, it's a bigger story on that one. I tell people all the time, just like when the assassination with Kennedy. Now, the one with Malcolm X, I'm curious to look at because
you have to look at that.
I do know that Farrakhan, and he admitted to this about how he had his issues with Malcolm, after the incident with Malcolm busting out the Elijah Muhammad for his infidelities with the women and stuff like that. And so,
well, I will tell you this. I will tell you this.
Like this. I don't think Farrakhan had nothing to do with it, but I think
I'm gonna tell you like this.
I think
There's one thing that I am going to say about that documentary. Louis Farrakhan's name is not mentioned one time throughout this whole documentary. Now, here's what I will say. Louis Farrakhan and Muhammad Ali both knew that man was going to get assassinated. They both knew it. They both knew it. And guess what? And they didn't do anything. They didn't do anything to prevent that assassination. I'm not saying that they were involved.
Right.
But they knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
A lot of people knew it.
Dick Gregory claims that he knew it too. Dick Gregory claims that he talked to him that morning and said, "I'm not coming to see you because that would be getting two Negroes for the price of one."
And Dick Gregory also said that the shooting was there. They gave the killers blanks, which was dumb. And talking about they was shooting from a downward angle, that's a bunch of crap. That's a bunch of crap.
I will say this about Farrakhan. I just think that Farrakhan's words of how he felt about Malcolm helped put some things into action. I'm with you. I don't think.
He said that, but I will give you this information, and this is a fact. This is a fact, and they didn't bring it out in this documentary because his name is not mentioned once. But the killers of Malcolm X came out of Newark, New Jersey, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? Mas Farrakhan made a speech at the exact same day.
New Jersey.
Newark, New Jersey. And that's all I'm going to say. Watch that documentary.
Okay.
Watch the documentary.
Well, I'm definitely check it out now since you said something about it. I'm about to pop some popcorn and I'm about to start my little podcast.
Well, it's 11:52 right now, so you better be ready to stay up all night because once you watch the first one, you're going to want to watch the rest of them. And it's 6 episodes. It's going to take you all night. But it's well worth it. Well, you will know the true fact of who assassinated Malcolm X. The only problem is we still want to know why.
Right, I got you.
But dude, a lot of questions will be raised, and a lot of questions are going to get answered, but there's still unanswered questions too.
Right.
So with that being said, I'm gonna get up out of here.
Same here.
Smoking this cigarette on the camera.
This Malcolm X. See y'all next Saturday, man.
Mr. Richter, since he kept talking about the boys, while I'm trying to. Stay up.
Just pull them out.
I'm gonna get at you, man. And y'all need to look again. For those of y'all in the chat room, don't listen to what James was talking about because James is crazy.
Man. Yeah, like I said, don't listen to this big. I'm about to cuss. See, don't listen to Big Mouth over here. Who's swearing got all the facts? You know,
always. I know who killed Martin Luther King.
This the same
Martin Luther the King, as they said on Coming to America. Martin Luther the King. You ain't never know no Martin Luther the King.
At least I know who killed President Kennedy.
That's all right. At least I ain't got a statue.
You don't know who killed Martin Luther the King
up there in my city. Yeah, right. At least we ain't got a fake heavyweight champion statue in our city.
That's all right. I tell you what, at least the president didn't get killed in my city. How you like that? Yeah.
That's
You
all
a
right,
Dallas Cowboy fan, ain't never even been to Dallas. Goodbye.
They might as well, because ain't nothing else going on. I mean, y'all need something to be the fame for. Monumental would have been that. So, I mean, hey, it's all good.
And with that, and Kim C is just having a nice, good old laugh right now. And with that, I will say good night. We did talk music for a long time. Only the last hour got off topic. So, yeah. But we're going to end this stream now. And all of you, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. And next week, unfortunately, my co-host will be, I think she said on the cruise. So I'll be running it by myself. So y'all pray for me, because I need direction. But anyway, I will catch y'all then. Y'all be good and peace. Good night.